And we are live. What is up, everybody? That's right, Paula Smith. Tonight on Avid Show, got Fishing with Paula Smith going to be the guest. Let's see, a bunch of people in already. John Euler, how's it going? Good morning, good morning. My brother DMV is out there. DMV, awesome. Got an awesome envelope from him this week with this amazing vinyl in there. We got Leroy Honeycutt reporting for duty from St. Louis. Dave Char, how's it going this morning? Mike Irvin. Mike the Mod Turner. Jay Foxhunter, good morning, good morning. Got downtown Ernie Brown. There's some white perch there we're going to start out with. They're running in the river right now. Justin, Slime and Scales is out there. What's popping you out? Fishing or working today, Justin? Laura, the Explorer, good morning, good morning. She did an awesome job on the show with, on our Creole My Show the other night, Bank to Boat. Laura did an amazing job. Let's see. Big Slim, Central Valley. Big John from Ohio. Welcome, welcome. It's supposed to be raining and stuff. Dale, good morning. How's it going? And bright, clear sky. So the storm must have been moving a lot faster than what they thought. Say, Fishing with Paula Smith again. Good morning, good morning. Again, make sure you catch her on Avid and Katie's show tonight. There's Kevin. Palmetto Cats is in the house. My good friend Roger, Muskrat Adventures. Kelly, Bullock Experience. Simon. All right, so we're on a little bit different section of the river this morning. 12 gauge catfishing. What is up? Fishing with the Chad. So we've got what we have going on in the river right now is the shad run is going, the Hickory Shad, American Shad, and the white perch run is on. So we're going to try to catch some of those to start out with. There's not yet, but they're starting to pile up down underneath the 95 bridge down there. We didn't even go down by Ann Carroll's. But to catch the white perch, basically just using a Kentucky rig or a sabiki, just a little hand-tied sabiki rig kind of deal. Got 4 or 5 like size, I think like size 4 hooks. We're just going to put some worm on there. We've got some bait to start out with. All right, Paula Smith. We'll have a great day, and y'all make sure to check out Paula tonight on Avid's channel, Fishing from the Bank with Avid and Katie. There's some of the best bait you can get for little white perch. Polar bear, good morning, good morning. All right, Mike. Good, that's what we were waiting for. I was just waiting for you to get back home so that we could commence catching fish. So I didn't hear what you said. I'm feeling I'm not going to get those rigs back. The ones that are cast out? Why is it? Oh yeah, the fish pulled it out. Fishing with Big Mike, what's up? Fins and Fines in the house. That's right, Laura. Hope you got your coffee. We are getting closer and closer to the Iron Cat tournament that's going to be happening. Green Machine Outdoors, what's up, Dan? James, how's it going? Hey, Betty is in the house. Betty has been killing it on the crappie. All right, so again, it's just a little hand-tied sabiki rig. Got some worms on it. I have fishing with the Chad has a great video on how to tie that knot and how to tie the Kentucky rig. So I won't go into that right now, but you probably don't even got to cast that one out yet. Ah, crap. Horrible cast. Horrible cast. Getting Roger's going to be, speaking of adventure, going out on an adventure. Wishing him good luck down there. $29 people watching already. Yes, definitely drive safe. Roger, safe travels to you. Okay, that's a little better cast there. Big hook from Clear Lake, California. How's it going? Yeah, so originally it was just the other day it called for it was supposed to be raining all morning. All right, Ernie is listening, but got breakfast to be fixed. but it was supposed to be raining this morning and cloudy most of the day, overcast with rain, and well, that storm must have just flew up the coast because it's sun is out, bright blue skies. We're fishing close to a bridge here. That's where I got the shade right now. James getting ready to go to work already. 33 people in. Thank y'all for coming in. Peter, how's it going? Chaps from the Channel Islands. Well, thank you, thank you. Oi, 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 glad you're in. Yes, Roger, tell Zach we said hello. It's beautiful out here right now. It's probably in the 60s, right? Not too hot yet. Lost a couple of people. One sick and the other one fired. You fired him. That's how it always happens. It's always a couple at a time. There's Ohio for Life. Matt, how's it going? Good morning, good morning. Appreciate that, Mike. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So hopefully we can. Ricky's, how's it going? Good morning. I got all excited. I saw that line start moving. Thomas, good morning, good morning. Laura says she loves that hoodie, STAN3. There's Realville. Realville says he's down the way. You catching any note down there? Shared us out on Twitter. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. No, we started up at this end. We snuck in the back way, Realville. I know it. I know it. That's STAN3. You know, I got to do all the stuff. Had to even find the worms for him. So we got a outgoing tide here. The high tide was at 4 something this morning. I think they said low tide's going to be at about 11-ish. What's that? Oh. $37 awesome people watching. So hopefully we can have and STAN3 has got the same Oh, you've been catching some on silver spoons today, huh? Well, top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you, Wacky Cat. Yeah, Stan3's agreeing with you. He said silver has been the color lately. And most of the places are out of the silver spoons. No, this is a completely new spot. A little further up from where we normally get to fish. You've heard us talk about the tidal James, where the tidal river, there's a fall line. Is that a fish? Oh, it's running too. It's still on. Is that the shad pole? Oh, it's a catfish. Look at that. Well, there goes. Skunk is off the bank. Yeah, why couldn't we catch that during the... That's the one I need to catch during the blues tournament. There we go. Yep.
It's a pretty fish. It's a
But there,
dark one. Maybe it's
but there again, for people with channel cats, telling the difference, especially the smaller channel cats, there's a bunch of little spots. And your anal fin here, see how it's curved out? It's curved down, and it's got less fins. It's got less than 30 rays coming down. That's your telltale sign right there that it's a channel cat.
Hey.
Is that today's bait? Sunfish King, what's up?
Very well. Here you go.
Should have done a catch and cook with him. Definite eater right there, yeah.
Should have done a catch and catch.
That's all right, Hooks. The only thing you missed was about oh my gosh, that channel cat had to be,
It took my pole and two.
yeah, took the pole in two. That had to be at least 8 foot off the shore where it bit. Might have made 8 ounces. That little sucker hit it and ran. All right, so for white perch or your small channel cat, that was basically he caught that on the little hand-tied sabiki rig deal.
The 4 dropper loop.
4 dropper loops with like size 6 hooks on there, I think. Yeah, just regular, panfish size hooks.
They're probably size 8 because that was one of them Wish deals. I ordered a bunch of 8/0 hooks off of Wish. I got little tiny number 8 hooks.
And you just set your sabiki rig up with the sinker on the bottom, and you put your few dropper loops up there with the hooks on it. Mad Catter, good morning, good morning. That's right. Laugh is always a good way to go. Want to have you as a special guest for Multi-Species Weekly. Perfect. All right. Definitely Sunfish King. Let's see. Dang it. All right. Yeah, we'll get together sometime today and figure that out. Are you? I don't know if y'all heard that or not. That's a broken bottom, a glass bottle from the bottom. Yeah, Sunfish King. If you go out into the what's it called? The main where it's out to, is it called the description? Not the description, but the about section. It has the email in there. The whiskerhooker@yahoo.com or twostandsfishing@gmail.com. Multi-species is that bait? Basically, cat fishermen think that if it doesn't have whiskers, it's whiskers and skin. We consider it bait, but in some parts of the country there is other fish besides catfish. And paint and services by Steve. Good morning, my friend. How is it going? Yes, Laura, I said the same thing. That they're doing a great job over there. I was a couple weeks ago. I was getting to spend a lot of time over there, but had some things going on and haven't been able to get over there. But our good friend, a lot of Sharps Fishing, he's over there with Sunfish King, and they got a really good group of people in there. Eric Burnside goes in the groups a lot. They're doing some lives. Sharps went live yesterday, I believe, going for some carp. So definitely a good group. I like that they got some stuff together, doing a lot of fun stuff. I'm impressed with how much a lot of them have learned. They don't have family members that fish, and I especially got this from Sharps Fishing. Yeah, Mike T. Yep. But they got it, from us on YouTube and other. When I say us, I mean us older people with the fishing channels, and the amount of information that they've picked up and have learned just from watching shows like this, just absolutely unbelievable. We got Kelly Bullock Experience is in. 42 awesome people watching. That's right. So much better than what they could be doing. But so you saw the speaky rigs. Well, thank you. Yes, I try to know it. Going to get footage. Stop by before you go. Okay. Mark, fishing magician, what is up? That's right. That's right. Not old, just seasoned. Seasoned. That's a better term for it. 2.0 in the house. Yeah. So that's a good way for the white perch. And that little rig will work for white perch, yellow perch. You know, work for most of your panfish. You can catch crappie on that. All kinds of the entire sunfish family, bluegills, pumpkin seed, etc., etc. They all work well. And the other fish that's running right now is the other fish that's running right now here in the James is the hickory shad. Now I'm good, Realville. I really haven't had much luck myself. Sunfish hasn't worked here in this area of the river for me, but I know some people it's worked really well. White perch is what I've liked the best. But hey, Kentucky Big Cats and Bourbon is in the house. But so we have the hickory shad that are running upriver right now, and they're very, very, very similar to the skipjack that's found in some of the other parts of the. Hey, there's my good friend Ron Skid and Scales. Good morning. Good morning. Took kids white perch fishing yesterday, and I think they caught the river. Awesome. Yeah, white perch is amazing. Awesome way for kids to go out and fish. It's a good time. You get into the school of white perch and you can just stock up. So the other fish is running is the hickory shad. Very, very similar to the skipjack that's found in a lot of the other waters in the country. The difference between skipjack and hickory shad, you fish for them the same way. They look almost identical. The big difference is that the skipjack is strictly freshwater. The hickory shad make seasonal spawning runs up the rivers from saltwater. But you fish for them the same way with little jigs, little shad darts, spoons. For those that crappie fish, the shad darts are very similar to the crappie jigs, except the head is shaped a little bit different. I've had luck using road runners. Hey, no real loss. Good morning. Good morning. Siren bite. There we go. Yeah, you know how it is. You fish in a city. You never know what you're going to hear or see but for fishing for the hickory shad or a skipjack, you're using small spoons, shad darts, little jigs. I've had a lot of luck with road runners. They're the ones that's got the spinner blade off the back of the head, so it gives it that flash. This is one that I've tied here. Red is one of the colors that usually works. Red, your green or your fluorescent chartreuse. It's got a little translucent flash boo in the back there. Oh, just had a bump on my white perch pole. So that was one that I had tied up. What happened? The tide is wrong. Yeah. Come on.
Real.
Yeah, within like 50 feet of each other. I'll slip it around in a second and show you the boats that we're talking about. But the other way to fish, the way you fish for hickory shad or skipjack, a lot of times you're fishing for them in moving water like rivers and whatnot. Good thing to use then is it's a sinker. It's an inline sinker with swivel, so it's a swivel sinker. You tie that onto your main line, then you tie your leader behind it. Then what I have coming back is I've got the one, and then I've got it going back to another one on the bottom that I tied up. And it's got a silver chenille body with the yellow tail, yellow buck tail. And you see this? No, didn't get any, but dropped it almost right on top of the line. Sharina is in the house. Welcome, Sharina. Yes, appreciate that. If y'all could hit that thumbs up button out there, that's awesome. Tim Molina, good morning, Mr. Tim. So anyways, you got your sinker, swivels, put your leader onto the end of that, and you can do it with any. Yeah, we might get a cast net. I just want to show you. This is why I just love people. Now, I got a line, like my lines are right there. I'm fishing right there.
Still gonna throw it. He's still about to throw it.
You gotta love people. So I showed y'all an entire bridge goes all the way across. You cast it, throw the cast net anywhere across the bridge. Yeah, sun is starting to come over the top of the bridge, so it's so here's what we're talking about. See the and there's lines. You know that we came way over. What happened? Yeah, I know. So you see we're fishing within this first little stretch right here. could throw the cast net any other way across the whole rest of the. But that's why I believe in karma. Karma comes to people like that. Yep. Yep. Karma. Gigability is in the house. Good morning. Good morning. 50 awesome people. Usaba. Usaba. I'm trying to keep that you wouldn't like me when I'm angry side down. Because I was in a pretty good mood. I call. Well, I was about to say what I call them, but trying to keep it. But anyways, hey, good morning, Sean. What's up? What's up? Fish and Frustrations, another one from across the waters over there. Thank you, thank you. So far, we've caught one ginormously, unbelievably small channel cat. But the skunk is off the bank. Yeah, I think so. I think I need to take a nap before the. Get off my grass, you son of a gun! Call crazy people. That's right. Hey, real-time catfishing. If you aren't subbed to him, he had a couple great videos out there about the. He was at Bugs Island, so definitely you want to go check out real-time catfishing. Awesome guy. He's helped Elson Chunky out with a bunch of his thumbnails and things like that. He's helped us out. So definitely an awesome guy. Really enjoy him. I loved that video that he put out about the. Loved the video that he put out with the. Oh gosh darn! I can't think of the name of it again. The horse had the rod holder. The rod horse. What's up, Hilljack? Hilljack's been out there doing his lives. Frustrations was out yesterday doing live over in UK. Caught a nice little carp while I was in there, and then he caught another little rough fish, a little roach, I believe. There, Laura, I'm all better, all better. Just filleted up a monster trout and inside its gut. Yeah, man, they don't digest plastic very well. That's why a lot of places are, in some trout waters, they're banning uses of like the artificial corn and the plastics like that, because the trout are ingesting them and can't pass it through. I'm not worried, mate. That was I had a lot of fun there. Awesome that the like I was telling you yesterday, seeing things from across the world, how people do things a little differently, a little different, you know, expressions for things, different bait that's being used. Totally awesome watching people from different parts of the world. You know, Pete's Whiskers from South Africa over there. Got a lot of the ones from UK coming in and out of the stream, so it's awesome. Yeah, there you go, Mike Turner. Yeah, I know, Sunfish King. It's weird, and then some places have banned corn because they say that the trout can't digest it well. And the dough, they say it can blow up in the stomach. Yeah, this time of year can be great and not great at the same time. Yeah, I bet you, Dale. One thing I know about Creo, hopefully we can get hooked up on something like that today. That would be awesome and amazing. What an exciting afternoon watching that yesterday on Mark's Catfish and Crappie channel. Had the one-on-one in the morning with Ryan Bortz and Creo, and Ryan was fishing in some bad weather, had the water get to the phone, and then Creo and Gabe were out there and they hooked into that. Who knows what it was, but fought that for 2 hours before it got wrapped up, and you know, still exciting as hell. And one thing I know about Creo is that's just a motivator to him. It's gonna make, you know, yeah, you're gonna be upset about it, but no, Skins, I didn't see that. For those that don't know, the croaker and spot, that's saltwater. They come up into the brackish part of the rivers, and they're basically like the croaker can get a little bigger, but basically they're like the panfish, saltwater panfish. 52 awesome people watching. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Can't tell you what it means. Y'all being here, part of the Two Stands Fishing family. There you go. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, we had an awesome show on Friday night, Bank to Boat. Stan and Creole, and Laura was the guest there. Just an outstanding job she did. We had a great talk that night, and a lot of interesting stuff. You know, we talked about what we all like about the journey, whether it's fishing or doing the exploring that she does. It's we enjoy that stuff, and so really had a lot of fun talking with her that night. And then, you know, of course, Epic's been gracious enough to give us a little segment every week at the end of the show, and he had some awesome stuff to say. So been loving doing the Friday nights with Creole. If you all ever have any questions or anything you want us to talk about, or show topics that you'd like us to cover, just let us know. If somebody wants to be on the show anytime down the future, again, let us know. We'll see what we can do to get you scheduled up in. That's right. That's right. All right, Mr. Molina. Good luck today, Stan. Be back later. Thank you. Thank you. Always great to see you in. So yeah, there's striper running this time of year also. So got a good chance of hooking into one of those also. Yeah, definitely, Thomas. That's something I'm definitely going to have Sharina on there. I was probably looking at that within, you know, a few weeks from now, once we get the Iron Cat and stuff over with, and because we're going to be well, bringing up the Iron Cat. I'm sure a lot of people have heard about that already. Palmetto Cats has the Iron Cat tournament coming up. How to get some good sleep during the tournament. But Palmetto Cats has the Iron Cat tournament coming up. It's a last man standing or woman standing fishing competition, catfish competition. We're starting on Friday night, April 23rd at 6 p.m. and go until whenever it's over. Make breakfast for the angel and getting things ready for her online Sunday school. Oh boy, all right, DMV.
I'll leave that one side open. Everybody go down there.
Woo. And speaking of DMV, I'm going to be the guest this week on Catfish Weekly. So y'all want to definitely check that out. Got Bobcat Outdoors. Good morning, all, and God bless you too, my friend. Been putting out some great videos. Another good one to check out if you haven't, Bobcat Outdoors. Hey, I'm hooked like right there. Yeah, I was only going to flip it right out here anyhow. Whenever you get a chance. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I had stopped in there for a little while. I think it was yesterday that you were there. You were out, but fishing with Big Mike's been out doing the lives. He had lives last night. The Chickamauga. Ooh, here comes that sun. Oh wow, those little bait stealers. Yeah, we're not doing much here. You can,
Somebody just went over in my spot.
of course, they did.
Their anchor's right where I was. Ain't worth going through all that. Somebody already looked at.
Donald Ware just jumped in to say hello. Well, hello, hello. Sean says the weather in Illinois still sucks.
Get a better flip.
Sure. Two-man catfish and carp. How are you today? Avid is in the house. And again, speaking of Avid, gonna have fishing with Paula Smith tonight on Avid Show at 9 o'clock, right after Palmetto Cats. All right, so been on almost an hour.
Very good on side. Low side. High side.
So 51 awesome people in here still. Great to see everybody this morning. Yeah, this spot is definitely more of a high tide spot. Not very deep, so it works out a lot better when the high tide is in. Increases the water column a little bit. Bobby Newton, good morning, good morning. That's right, if you can smash that like button, always great to see the thumbs up out there. And if you don't like it, hit the thumbs down. That's you can't let the thumbs down get you if somebody doesn't like it. They just don't like it. So at least they still watched you. Oh, my brother, you never have to ask. Just feel free anytime. One of the most, when we first started doing this, man, I think we might have only been doing it for maybe a month or two. you remember when we were live the one Sunday morning, STANday Morning, and DMV was going out, and
he was crushing it too.
he was crushing it too, and didn't go live because we were still live. And anyways, when ended up watching the video of the fish he was catching, and to hear our show playing in the background on a DMV video, that was like one of the early like wow moments, you know. Shared us out on Facebook. Thank you very much, my new friend. Fish and Frustrations from over there does a lot of interesting stuff. Really,
I like that name too.
Yeah, awesome name. A lot of people love that name. Chad Nolte, good morning. That's right, all of our wonderful catfishing friends, and love everybody here. Thank you all so much for being part of the Two Stands family.
I don't know if they can tell, but the bank is packing up now.
Yeah.
That's what you know, because there's people out on the island. There's boats on the island. Right?
Yeah, I know DMV. It's the same thing. I try not to. Once I try to share everybody's stuff, unless it's something like when I'm sharing some of my stuff for somebody else. Like we had Laura on the show on Friday night, and Creole's part of the show, so I want as many people in there.
We just got to hit that pole ain't in the water.
Oh, I want as many people in there as possible, so more people get exposed to Creole and our guest that's on. But yes, feel free to share the links. All right, Uptown Chrissy Brown, I'm off to church. I will leave it play for views. Good morning to all those that came in. God bless you, Chrissy. Thank you so much. Love having you and Ernie in all the time. Really means a lot. Thank you so much. I know, I appreciate that, DMV. You always do that for us. Can't thank you enough. I've said it many times. Much love and respect for DMV. Coffee refill, smoke break. I'll check back. All right, Laura. That's that seems to be the if you're viewing STANday Morning, it's the coffee.
Gotta have the coffee.
A lot of people have said that. Look forward to the STANday Mornings for. Really.
Got a good plan.
The most merch of my. Well, if y'all haven't checked out DMV's booty site over there, definitely got some.
I don't know if I was looking at his stuff.
Oh, fishing with the Chad. Shots fired. DMV? Never heard of her. Wow. Hey, there's my good friend, JP3. Good morning, good morning. Did you ever catch anything last night, JP3?
Hey, the Chad should watch some of DMV. He might catch more fish.
Oh, wow.
Boom! I guess we can't talk right now.
Yeah, no.
I got your back, DMV.
Got Mike Greenwell in the house, bumping Mike Greenwell. Great show last night with Jimmy from STANimal. Is it STANimal Drifters?
Yeah.
I think that's the name of it. I know about the name, but I get it. Jack says to tell you to go sit in a corner, little man. Oh boy, that's what you gotta love it. You gotta love it. And there's my good friend Uncle Lou Lee Reed. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the show. Stephen Corley in the house. That's right. That's right. Hey, that's what family is all about. John Campbell. I love the oi. I love that. DMV said, "Boom, Stan3." Oh man. Hey, if you can't have fun with your fishing family, you can't have fun with no one. All right, DMV. Say hello to the princess for us. Loved watching when she's out fishing with him. Got such a beautiful little girl. She's amazing. All right. The fish are definitely being camera shy.
They sent out the scout. That little channel cat. He was the scout.
There is, yeah, the little channel cat. That was a scout. He's like, "Yep, they're up there. You don't want to go up there."
You guys are serious.
They've got on fishing hats and everything.
They got the catfish and crappy hat. That means business.
Got Art, 1 Ton Fishing Club. What's up, my Virginia brother? Eric Burnside in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, man, Hilljack. That's this time of year. That's just what happens here. There you go, Mike Turner. Bam, bam, bam. That's also out in the description. The Facebook, the link to Uncle Lou's Tackle Facebook page. That's out in the description. I try not to miss them, but Paint Services by Steve, another one to check out. He's got some awesome lures and stuff on his Amazon site. Try not to miss the comments, but I always end up. I'll go back through and watch it once the replay is out with the live chat and stuff, and I'm amazed at how many comments.
Oh, you gotta tell them that to watch it fast forward.
Oh, yeah.
That is hilarious. If anybody hasn't done that, go back and watch your own live in fast forward motion. It is hilarious.
I don't know if y'all heard what I was trying to read. Hey, Luther, good morning, good morning. Essex Foraging and Fishing, good morning. Up to 55 people watching. Thank you all for being in. Thank you all for being part of the Two Stans Fishing family. We've got the one little channel cat so far. But what Stan3 was saying is we were watching the other day. For those of you that haven't changed your speed setting on the replay on YouTube, especially if you have your own channel, but even if you don't, you watch somebody else's, put it up to you increase the speed. So even the talk faster and everything, let me move faster like this. It was just hilarious watching it at like 2 speed. We were just laughing. It was so funny. The way you walk around and everything is in fast motion. It was hilarious.
I know Mexicat makes some funny videos. He needs to do something with that.
Yeah. Try to see if the poles are all in the.
Yep, they're right here fishing. Like first cat.
Yeah. Grain machine, not well. We've got one little channel cat. Nobody's really hooked into any shad up here either. We had 2 worm poles out with Yeah, the car question. I haven't heard that one yet, but slow. Green Machine says it's slow for him too. Finn's still in the house. I think I said hello to Finn's before. Thomas, did Sharina come in yet? And I missed her. No, we were talking about her. I didn't know if I saw her yet or not. Gigability, don't ask. Dan says he caught about 6 dinks. Yeah, we're up.
That's fine. That's perfect. That's all Dan needs.
I don't know, Dan, if you heard that. Stan3 was saying it with a smile. He said, that's perfect. That's about all Dan needs to catch. Mad jokes going on here this morning. All kinds of jokes, but it's all in love. No cap. That's right. I said it.
Yeah, you used it right.
I used it right even. That's right.
I don't even see it.
You were shocked I even knew it, weren't you? All right, Hilljack.
I can tell you're watching Hazard. Not sure how a glizzy turned into a hot dog though. That one.
Yeah, I still don't understand the.
What a hot dog.
I still don't understand the. I'm gonna have to ask Haz about that.
I don't know. It'd probably be some whatever you said online. That is not what.
Fins and Fine says 6.
Wait, he did. They got some. He got a fish.
Fins and Fine said 6 dinks equals 1 real fish, so it's legit. So Luther, you out and about on the water today? On the beautiful James River?
Is he out in the middle of that boat parade? Oh, it looks like he got.
Yeah, I think he's got one. A frog holding cage. No, Uncle Lou, but I've got plans on building one out of chicken wire. Let me snag. A frog holding cage. They're picking on Art. 1 ton. Frog jail, frog drunk tank. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. People are just nuts, Dan. Green Machine said, I can't figure out what's a higher number. The number of dinks that he's caught or the number of bass boats that have almost ran him over. Let's see. I don't know if y'all can see.
I keep getting the guys in like the really big boats. They'll come right up behind, like, put the weight just flushing right over top of the side of your boat.
I don't know if y'all can.
Why are you gonna come that close?
Yeah, I don't get it.
The whole river.
Well, it's like the dude that was throwing the cast net right on top of our lines there. Got the whole rest of the bridge. We're in front of one little bridge pylon. You got 8 other pylons you can throw the net in front of. You're going to throw it in front of the one that we're fishing around. But out there between those 2 pylons, further down. There was what'd you count like 10 boats there before? But they've moved back further, closer to the bridge.
I can still see 6.
But there was like 10 of them within probably a 50-foot circle. Got the whole river, and they obviously weren't catching anything because they all left.
I had a guy yesterday. He almost dropped his anchor where my lines were sitting. I was, fishing downriver. He'd come right downriver, basically drop the anchor right on top of my line. And then they fished, right downriver of me where I was.
Yeah.
Fishing.
I think, let's see.
It's like saltwater.
Justin says bass holes. Art saying everyone loves to pick on him. I like frogs. I could never use one for bait.
You just said that?
Fins and Vines said that. Yeah, definitely people are out of their minds. Realville said skunk is busted.
Right.
Oh, Florida. Yeah, forget it. That's year-round, people like that. Yeah, Dan, that's right. I was getting I said before, the guy that was throwing the cast net down, like, dude, lines are right there, and about to get, you start getting angry just because lack of courtesy for your comment. If you're the type of person that wouldn't do that, so it annoys the crap out of you when somebody else does it to you.
Oh,
Which one? Had a little bump over here. George Ray, my friend, good morning, good morning. Great to see you. Yeah, what we are is try to keep him in it too. We're up by the fall line where close to where the farthest that the tidal waters come up, where you see the white water here. Common sense is not so common. Yep. Got a lot of people. Awesome to see the support back and forth between groups over there from UK and a bunch of us were in there, and they're coming over here to our show. It's just awesome. But we're basically fishing just down from these rapids here. Roger Brown from Oklahoma, good morning. Well, it's a beautiful day. We're doing all right. Beautiful day. We're doing all right. And it would be that much better if the fish were biting, though. That's the only... we had one small channel cat so far today. Well, welcome in, Roger Brown. Great to have you. Thank you very much for checking in on Two Stands Fishing here. 57 awesome people watching. Oh, that's right. George Ray's got the wrench in a bunch of places. I have the same way. It's funny because in a lot of the shows, a lot of the channels, I got the blue wrench, and fishing with the Chad was one of the first examples of that when I first started getting into YouTube, and I was that what did Chad call it, superstar supporter when he was doing the interview with me on Catfish Weekly Monday night. But so you get so used to having it, then when you're on a show, when you're in the chat on a show where you don't have it, and you forget that you can't share links. You're posting links and stuff, and posting links, and nobody can click it. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lee Reed. There's Derek, Ohio Catfish Chasers. Hope all is well, my friend. Hope all is well. Got the warmer weather. Can't wait to see you back out. Hope everything's good with the boat. Can't wait to see you back out chasing some of those big channel cats that you chase. It's amazing watching how many decent sized channels you get on a pretty regular basis. So well, sorry to hear that, George. I'm glad that you're feeling a little better. And wishing you a quick and speedy recovery. Yes, that Chad fella, he can be all right. And that's that's what's helped a lot of us grow in this beautiful family that we have, is willing to share people's stuff out. There's Kevin's trophy cat and basking. Another one putting his time in, doing the lives, spending a lot of time out on the water. Been at crap, you're gonna have to say the name of it. Texahoma. I always get the name of that lake messed up, but things are getting to normal. Ordering the steering cables for the boat, then it's on. All right, awesome. I don't know about that Chad guy, but Miss D is awesome. Yeah, I think Chad has heard that one a couple times. Everybody loves Miss D. Texoma, yes, thank you. I always want to add extra syllables in that, Kevin. Texahoma or something. One-ton destroyer field. Yes, I mean, gosh. That was an unexpected turn of events. The self-destruction of 1 ton. Just totally shocking. Kevin says he's going back to Texoma for 2 more nights in the AM. Well, good luck to you, my friend. You believe this now? Huh? Chad says he blames you. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, 1 ton breaking up.
Nothing to do with that.
I don't understand why this is. We're definitely fishing in the wrong spot, because this must be the cast net area. Huh? Come on, guy, look, I'm fishing right here. It's a big river. We just had somebody up on the bridge throwing the net on us. I mean, I'm fishing right here, though. You're gonna scare the fish. It's a big river.
Up there, good spot by the rock.
Yeah, right there, good spot. Yeah, but that's why I can only fish in one. We tried to come here out of the way. Yeah, but the current is bringing it down, so we're fishing here. I just Usaba. Okay, just a little tip for anybody that likes throwing a cast net. If you see people fishing in that spot, try somewhere else. Because luckily I'm a nice, calm person. Ask them if they want to be on the bait shop this week's episode. This week's episode. Why are you an inconsiderate fisherman? Just
Came up with look, all right, line's going right there, perfect. That's all.
yeah, I just. But I mean, if you look at me, I wouldn't be the guy on the bank. You know, if you look down the bank, like you see somebody like Avid or somebody like me, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna go screw with that guy right there. You know. You know what it is? I sit down too much. I need to stand up a little more. And I get it. There's a lot of people everywhere, but there's a big river. We came here specifically up against this one little corner so that we wouldn't have people trying to do that. If I had some, I would have given it to them. We were hoping we hit this spot at the wrong time. The tide is going out. It's almost low tide, and it's a real shallow area. And the bait isn't even here. So I don't. It's not even like they're catching bait. Yeah, we should have moved, but during this shad run, there's just so many people that it's just tough to find the spots. Yeah, and you hope that it turns around. Peter, my friend, that means so much. Thank you, thank you. Boom, Peter. That's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. I get you. I get you. But if y'all know me, if somebody came up and I saw somebody needed bait, I would give them what I had. It was bad. I thought the guy up on the bridge was bad enough. This dude just walked right up and throw the net exactly where the lines were in the water. I just. Yeah, I thought he was. I was even going to let him. I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was going to move down a little bit, and well, you know what? That's what it is. Skins has it figured out is that we're just, we're celebrities now, so we're gonna have to expect it. Yeah, I think you're right. It's the paparazzi. Yeah, can't blame them. 58 awesome people watching. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Well, that was what was coming next. I'm I'm a pretty calm person until you saw that I got a little more angrier that time. Thomas Littlepage, I need some bait. Oh, I love it.
Can it be December again?
Roger Anderson said we should rename the episode today, Bozos on a Sunday morning. Pray for them and prayers for it too. Yes, sir, Roger Anderson. Thank you, thank you. That made me laugh. That's a good one.
Would that be a Guggen?
Yeah, that's appreciate that, Derek. Thank you so much. Yes, if y'all can hit the thumbs up, that means an awful lot. Finn said if his dad was here, would have needed a mute button. I've gotten better with the hot mic situation. I haven't had that happen in at least a month now, right? I was close. Yes, I actually had to think about that. uh, That's right. This is realistic today. That's for sure. 63 people watching. Amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, somebody shared it out. All right, Stan's getting pissed. Might be a fight today. Waiting for the next aggravating situation to come up.
There was a takedown, but it wasn't on the phone.
Yeah. Skin said he just wanted to get on YouTube, show everybody how to use a cast net. Hey, Sampy, good morning. How you doing today? Great to see you. Thank you so much. What the? Yes, Luther. Freaking Guggen. It's not bad yet, and that's why we tried to come over here on this side. That's right. That's right. All right. But you hear yourself talking, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm getting old. You start saying stuff. I almost said to him, don't make me get out of this chair. Oh, wow. Wow. wow, shots are being fired everywhere today. Roger Anderson just said, I just thought I'd pop in and say hello. Roger said, I just thought I'd pop in and say hello, Stan. He was up catting to 2 a.m. Caught one nice blue and then a bunch of palmetto-sized ones. Yes, even Roger Anderson getting the man. It is full moon. Something. The shots are being fired everywhere. Woo! Palmetto, we may need you to say a prayer to bring the atmosphere back down a little. That's right. We need some thoughts of positivity. Oh man, that's right. Palmetto said the shots are him. Pray for him. Oh my goodness. Well, that's right. Hey, we all need a little prayer every now and then. Did you catch that? Or huh. Chad said he hasn't even finished his coffee yet. Oh my goodness. 64 people watching. Thank you so much. I know we're not putting fish up on the board, but hopefully we're at least having a fun time.
I am.
Palmetto says, on that note, church time. Later, dudes. Yes, and Palmetto last week had dropped a link for the Journey Church, and it was on Easter, and I actually went and watched it, and it was very powerful, very well done. So it was. Thank you very much for that, Palmetto. Mike Irvin in the house. Good morning, Mike Irvin. How you doing? Oh, did you? Yep. Roger Anderson, we have one small. If there was a tournament going on today for small fish. Oh wow, more shots set. Yeah, you're wearing a shirt. I guess you could say it. Melissa Kennedy, good morning. Welcome, welcome. 65 awesome people watching. That dag blasted cast netters causing all kinds of problems. Well, hey man, Ernie Brown, that's you know what? I do the same thing, and if you have a good wife, you gotta take care of her. There we go. Fishing Frustrations is got Palmetto's back. The Palmetto got a 24-pounder the other day. Mr. Michael Murillo is in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Oh yeah, those ones are cute. Yeah, I'm sure we could do that. Michael Murillo, you're exactly right. Last I heard, Kevin was in the 90s. Kevin, where are you at right now? Lee Reed's doing great. She's doing much better. She has COPD and stuff to begin with, and there was a really bad pollen breakout, I guess, last weekend. And it started on Sunday night. I was supposed to be the co-host. I was supposed to be filling in for Katie last week on Avid's show. And she started having issues with breathing Sunday night. And then it just kind of got worse into Monday. So I know, Finns, if you're out there, again, apologize for that. Really wanted to do the show with Avid. I would have loved talking with you. But so she was in the hospital for a few days, got out Thursday, and doing much, much better. So can't thank y'all enough for all the love and prayers. Snags and Drags Fishing. Another awesome name. You could be Kevin's 100th sub if you give him a chance. He is putting his time in out there on the lives. He's been catching more fish than I have lately. I know that we can get, I know for a fact that we can get Kevin over 100. Oh my Lord, biscuits and gravy. I am in. One of my favorite things to eat. Biscuits and gravy with a big bowl of grits. And I am there. Boom, 100. Now for 150. Yeah. Hey, anybody that's putting in the effort out there like that and fishing in the heavy winds and putting the time in, definitely was already subbed. Yeah, a bunch already are. 64 awesome people in here. Said can't thank y'all enough for being part of Two Stands Fishing family. Love each and every one of you. Boom, Kevin giveaway when he gets back from Texoma. Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much. You know how it goes, Kevin. Everybody appreciates the giveaway. But I do it to watch some good fishing. And JP3 says he only needs about 499 more to get to 500. Tried fishing yesterday in the storm with the high wind. Yeah, it can. That's an awesome name. Snags and Drags.
Tell JP3 I need 498.
Oh, on your own channel? Stan3 says he needs 498 on his own channel, but you know, we do everything together over here. $30-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, that's
a lot.
Kevin's bassing and Kevin's trophy catting and bassing up to 102. Very happy for you, Kevin. Congratulations on passing that milestone today. Much wishing you much luck with continued growth and success. Evan TV, good morning. Good morning. How are you today? Well, Steve, thank you so much. It means a lot that you know, my mind's blown that we're at 650. I say it all the time, and I know, but no, it was 6 months ago, sitting on the couch, and now here we are out here, sitting on the bank today. I was gonna say fishing, but we're more out here wishing on the bank. But
Doing it Chad style.
oh man, more shots at Chad. I think we may have to.
I like picking up Chad.
Yeah, I think you're trying to. I really think, Chad. I think Stan3 is trying to shot his way in at maybe appearance on the bait shop. I'm not sure. We were supposed to do, as you know, we were going to do Catfish Weekly last Monday night. I was luckily enough I was able to come back and had a great time, wonderful time talking with Chad and James. It was an awesome show. Chad did a great job filling in for Lyle as Chill Lyle. He was really method. For those that didn't see Catfish Weekly last Monday night, definitely a good one to go check out. But Painting Services by Steve, another one. Just the support that he shows for everybody out there. Just, bam, we love it. Thank you so much. Ernie Brown, great show. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people have really liked it.
Steve's painting service. Is that like he paints fishing lures or like saltwater striper lures, stuff like that?
Yeah, he has an Amazon page. It's got painting supplies and stuff like that, and power tools and things. But also, I saw a lot of swim baits and different things.
Like airbrush the lures.
Oh no, because of the name. Yeah.
Might be something he might want to.
And
I'm willing to try out any lures he makes.
There she is. Get hooked on D fishing. Good morning, Stan the man, Stan3, and the whole Catfish family. Well, good morning, Miss D. Your ears must have been ringing before, because we were all talking about how much we love you and how awesome you are. So thank you. Appreciate you being out there, all the support that you show for everybody. Retired contractor. There you go. Oh, wow.
Got back at me.
Oh, yeah. Fishing with the chat. He doesn't answer my messages. So even if I asked him, he wouldn't reply.
I gotta hit confirm a friend request.
I'm still waiting on a reply that I'm okay from the Blue Cat tournament.
Oh, crap. Yeah, he's right. He came back, too. Yeah, he got me on that one, Chad. Ready?
That's awesome. Love that you guys out there sharing the links. Yes, Miss D is awesome. You haven't checked her out. Love it, love it. Thank you, Lord, putting the link up there. Yes, if anybody has, Avid said he's going to get you in a second, Snags and Drags. Chad Stan3 just said something about checking your phone or. Awesome, George. Yes, please, somebody put up fishing with Chad's link. What the man does for Chad knows his fishing, first of all, but the entertaining, the what he does with things like the couples tournament and the blue cat tournament and filling in for Lyle on Catfish Weekly and how many of us he talks to away from YouTube and the bait shop on Thursday nights. It feels great knowing that you're going to get a good laugh. You're going to enjoy yourself every Thursday night on the bait shop.
Chad said he was worried about it for so long.
Roger, what it is, this is what happens. It happens every year. The James is a tidal water that comes from Chesapeake Bay, comes all the way up river, up through Virginia, up into Richmond, and then up past Richmond. And every year in the springtime, into March through the month of April, every year, the month of March through. Whoa. My mind's going quicker than my mouth is talking. George Ray picked up snags. Awesome. I'll get back with Chad in just a second, but Roger Anderson, what's the deal with all the people running around like ants today? So there's a shad run that comes up. The shad run, white perch, striper.
That's what all the big.
So between the shad fishing and the striper fishing, wow. Dan from Green Machine and us are about the only crazy people that's out here year round, whether it's snow or sleet, whatever.
Yeah.
You'll see Dan out here. You'll see us out here. There's a few others, but for the most part, you've got the river to yourself in the wintertime. It hits that March. The weather warms up a little bit, and that's when the shad run starts. And you will see every spot. The parking lot for the where we normally park, filled, and people
with boat trailers.
With boat trailers are actually parking out on the street. So Two Old Vets is in. I always end up missing him somehow too. I don't know how. But Rob, great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. That's right. Betty crosses fishing. She's awesome. It's just, the whole family's great. Fishing with Big Mike. He's out there doing the lives. Then you got Kelly. Bullock Experience has a great show on Tuesday, 6 o'clock, I believe. What's in your tackle? That's right, as my good friend Patriot James would say, James Smith. Y'all share the love. Go out there, share the bait. Hug a veteran. Fly that flag.
Just don't throw a cast net on his line.
That's right. Just don't throw a cast net by Stan's lines. But that's right. Yes. I love seeing the link. Share it out. And there's Lyle right there. Panfish Nation. Quickly became one of my favorite shows. Love what they're doing on that channel. Most of us started fishing with a passion for panfish, whether it was, bluegill, crappie, perch, or any combination of brand and names that you want to call them. That's how most of us started fishing, was that. And with the guests that they've had and what they do for just talking about panfish. Just unbelievable. So thank you very much, Lyle.
I don't know if it's in his arsenal really, but if he could tie a shad fly next show, that'd be pretty cool to see. But that's what everybody's killing.
The fly fishermen do very well here with the shad flies. So
I don't know if he could get.
so yes, definitely Panfish Nation. If you're not with that yet, definitely need to grow that. That is going to be the Catfish Weekly of the panfish world, guaranteed. Just amazing stuff. On a sad note, for those that don't have Facebook, the middle one,
The face off.
Lyle had posted it, and so did Mark from Catfish and Crappie with Jimmy Houston. So if you could pray for him, really, his wife had a severe stroke, and to see the pain that Jimmy was in was just heartbreaking. Well, Snags and Drags, that's awesome. I love what y'all are doing out here. That's right, we can't fit Catfish Fever and Outdoors lid in there. Was killing the late nights. Laura trying to get out to the archery range. Good. We were talking about that the other night. Laura again was Creole and I's guest from Bank to Boat. Amazing job. We had such a great talk. The hour flew by like that. Definitely check out Laura. Not only the catfishing journey, but just journeys out into some pretty cool destinations that she goes to.
What kind of boat is she?
I didn't ask her that. What Laura, if you're still here, what bow do you shoot? Was it a Hoyt, a Matthews? Catfish Weekly, Monday nights at 8 p.m. Yes, I was totally honored and humbled to be the guest last week. Chad did an amazing job filling in for Lyle. Definitely the standard bearer for catfish shows that we have. So you definitely want to watch Monday nights. Man, Fishing Chick, another awesome new friend of mine. My fishing sister from another mister. Glad to have you in.
Heard that yet.
See? And that's the other thing with Panfish Nation. They do sometimes around Saturday nights doing some jig tying and busting bananas. But definitely a fun show. The laid back Saturday night jig tying that Panfish Nation will do sometimes. So if you're belong to Panfish Nation there, you'll get the hit the bell so that when they do decide to do that, you'll get notified and you can pop on up Saturday nights and watch them tie some awesome jigs. And boom, love it deep. Popping the links out. Diamond Infinite Edge Pro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't done a lot of the bow lately, but Stan3 does a lot of the bow hunting. How many did you get with the bow this year?
Three.
Three?
Three with the bow, one with black powder. Catch us if you can. If you bow hunt, you know what I'm talking about. There you go. There's another bird. Got another fish. They're good at it. Them ospreys know what they're doing.
Dag blasted diving birds.
That one was the osprey.
Man, if we could just be getting as many fish as we could just be getting as many fish as we are having everybody getting new family members, we'd be doing all right. Skin says keep the deer heart for bait for catfish. That would make sense. Bloody, we were thinking about that.
I'm just a big sissy with the guts. I just want to get that crap out as far away from me as I can.
Yeah, he has a little sensitivity to smells. Thank you, D. Thank you for getting my Broadcast Brothers link out there, Creole Catfishing. Heartbreaking.
Yeah, most of the time, once I shoot it, there's no heart left.
Oh, wow, shots fired again, literally. He said once he shoots it, there's usually not a heart left. That's right. We'll throw another selfless plug out there for Avid show tonight. Avid and Katie from the bank with their special guest tonight. Proud queen of the 80-pound club, Miss Paula Smith, will be the guest tonight on Avid and Katie's show over on Avid's channel. So definitely you want to pick up Avid if you're not, because he's been doing him and Katie been doing some awesome Sunday night shows. Fabulous guests. Last week they had Bob Fins and Finds.
I don't want to steal all the content, but I don't know if everybody else knows that he is, how do I put this? I don't know if anybody else on Avid's show has a rod named after them.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know how many guests you've had on Avid that literally have a rod named after them. So definitely something you want to go check out.
And that rod is awesome.
Yeah, and they just keep coming. For those that didn't see it.
Yep, it's the bird.
Just said stripers are hitting just past the boat that landed 2.
Yeah, they'll probably be hitting up here. Not high tide.
The snags and drags out there killing it today. Jumping on everybody.
That should be an option. Like, you click on somebody's name and it says report or block. There should be a subscribe button.
Yeah, like on comments. If somebody comments on your video, that's why it's a good idea. Also, just a little hint out there to people. If you sub to somebody, a good idea is to leave a comment on their watch. Even if you watch just part of their video, and leave a comment on it, because what they can do then is all they got to do is click on your picture and your comment, and they can go to your channel then. And I'm not saying that I'm not promoting the sub for something, but they can at least then go check out your channel. And if they like what you're doing, then it's easier for them to find you back. So
Think about how long we go streaming 5 hours or so at a time. By the time we get backed up, go home, like, I don't want to say you forget, but you know
yeah.
what I mean? There's quite a bit of people in here.
Yep.
A lot easier to keep track. Remember, you put a comment in there, definitely won't forget about it.
Yep.
Because we always go back and re-comment on something if somebody said something.
Well, Laura just asked a question. Hey, Brad, how's it going? How's the day going so far? Well, it's been it's been a morning. Fishing wise, we've got one small channel cat. Fishing wise, we've got one small channel cat. We've had 2 different people throw cast nets on our lines.
Other than that,
and other than that, it's nice out, but no other bites. No, we're really at this spot at the wrong time, but it was going down to low tide, and really this is more of a high tide, because as the tide comes in, we're pretty much up at the fall line. So as the tide comes in, everything follows all the way up, and as it goes out, they move back away from this spot. So Laura asked, oh, you saw it, okay. Start to a day, yeah. Yep. And like I said, it's the shad and the striper run. And it's, this time of year in Virginia, it's beautiful. It's 60s to 70 degrees.
It's probably going to be even worse this year. Everybody's had that cabin fever from the COVID, first nice weather.
Yeah, and this year is even a little bit worse, like Stan3 was saying. We had the, obviously there's the COVID, so you get the cabin fever there. It was a little bit cooler early part of 2021 so far. We've had, y'all saw what we've gone through every STANday morning with
beautiful Virginia weather.
With this beautiful snowy, icy, sleety, rainy, windy every Sunday morning.
It was hailing the other day. Did you see it?
Yeah, hailed here the other day.
Huge, at least quarter-inch, half-inch size pieces of hail.
So you can ask Dan from Green Machine, from like December to November, December to like February, in the beginning of March, you have the river to yourself. But once it hits that end of March and April, you get the beautiful temperate Virginia weather, 60 to 70 degrees.
You got the people that wear socks and things. The ones that reel the spinning reel in upside down.
Oh my Lord. We got to post that. We should do a short on that.
That is fun.
Stan3 shows me a video the other day. He took our youngest granddaughter, Tiny Smith. Thank you for putting Paula's link out there. But he took our youngest daughter, his youngest daughter, my youngest granddaughter, Tiny Smith, took her out shad fishing, and she's there, casting out her own spin cast pole and reeling it in. Casting it out, reeling it in. Well, you see that there's a bunch of people. Anyways, in the background, you see an adult dude, probably in his 20s.
Yeah.
Probably in his 20s. So here's our little Tiny Smith, 9-year-old girl. Ding! She's casting it out, and she's reeling it in properly. And in the background, maybe 10 feet away from her, like I said, you see the dude was probably in his 20s. and he's telling me he's doing this. So Stan3 takes the camera, he points it down at Tiny Smith, doing it the right way. Points up to him, reeling it the wrong way. Right way, wrong way. So we definitely should put that out as a short. Yeah, that's right. All we have in the wintertime are the trees. Yeah, and that's right. Yeah, Justin and Luther were out there. Skins and Scales, when he came up, it was, what, right before Christmas, December, that we were going out, and you'd barely see another boat out there. You'd see a couple people, but
those are the ones that you see at that time of year are the ones that you don't mind fishing.
Yeah.
They're courteous.
Yeah,
we understand how.
That's right. That's right. And the people you do see that time of year in December, January, February, number one, they're crazy. But number two, we know how to fish. We are the courteous. We understand, about having courtesy and etiquette towards your other fellow boaters and fishermen. So.
Like that question Palmetto had. What is the correct order to set up for the boat ramp? We have one about correct etiquette on where to set up the fish.
Green.
Cast.
Yeah. Green Machine just had a barge. Shut the engine down. He didn't want to take me out. Nice to see. That's awesome.
Yeah, there's nice out
there. Steve Austin, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of names. The mayor, Sean Catfish Heroes calls me STANimal. 50 awesome people watching. Yeah, that's great. Eric Burnside, thank you so much for being in. Hope it's a wonderful sermon today. Brad, Lou, your rattles are a game changer. No current, kept lines tight on anchor with the floats. Never tied on floats in no current, but we'll be doing it more. Oh, the one in the middle?
I just wonder what side of the column.
Yeah.
It is a pretty good spot when you got it. That's a good sign if it broke free. Yeah.
There's Miss D. Awesome. She is killing the links. Great job. Great job. Will Santee rigs work from the bank in a lake? Melissa Kennedy, yes. Yes, they will. And the rattles, there's debate on basically if there's it's pretty no current in the lake at all and you're using regular cut bait, the rattles aren't going to make that much noise. But regular Santee rig where you've got the float, especially if it's as the water temperatures warm up a little bit, fish are coming up off the bottom a little, and that you want that float to keep the bait up in the strike zone a little better, so it's not buried down in the mud and harder for them to find. So yes, the Santee rigs where you've got the peg float to float it up, or the Demon Dragon would bring it up. Great to see you in, Steve Austin. Thank you so much. Yeah, the rattles and the floats in current Totally awesome. Definitely thinks it helps. I definitely think it helps in current, especially as the water is warming up. Chopper bite. He's gone.
Yeah, Air Force One out here yesterday.
Air Force One was out here yesterday.
They do like a practice play, a couple practice runs, whatever, a couple times a year. I think they said they can get from like Washington to here in like 11 minutes or some crap.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so Brad said, for us, it was keeping the bait off the bottom. When they hit the bait, they were aggressive. Think it was because the rattle made vibrations, keeping them after it. Very well could be, especially this time of year, as the as they're getting towards, they're coming out of the wintering holes and going towards spawning. Now they're going into that next phase where they're.
I tell you, the couple that I caught yesterday had marks all over. They've been fighting like crazy.
Lacquer, Pete's in here. Welcome, Pete. Whiskers, Fishing Channel. We caught one small channel cat so far. Almost threw a couple of cast netters into the water. But so far, that's been it. Bunch of great conversation. We were just talking about Santee rigs and rattles. And where was that? Melissa Kennedy wondering if the rig would change it in the hitting. Well, what I would try first, if you have that happen, Melissa, Fishing Friday, and they would hit but wouldn't take it. I think the first thing that I would try is the bait. I don't know what bait you were using, but a lot of times if the bait's too big and they're just kind of short striking it, downsize your bait. You can downsize your bait, and that might make them be a little more aggressive to bite onto that smaller piece. Or you can also try, if they're just kind of nipping the end of it, you can try a stinger hook too. But I would try downsizing that in the hook first, especially if you're using cut bait. Bam, isn't it funny how Roger and I talk alike? What's that? Oh, small shiners.
First, you got the hook in the shiner, lift it back.
There's a good point. Yep. Are you using them live? If you're using them live, a rattle might help. The other thing is if you're hooking them through the lips and nostril, or back by the pectoral fin.
Roger said, "Get out of my head."
Yeah. But see, now I know the answer is it's just putting that on the waters, my home waters, which the problem I've been having lately. I am just not matching the areas where I should be fishing. And right now we kind of just we're kind of just sitting out here hoping, because we're not in the right spot right now. We were hoping the water would be up a little bit higher than what it was, and it was not. So we're in the wrong spot for the time of day, for the tide. It's almost at low tide, and this is more of an incoming. This is the incoming tide, high water, high tide area, because it's up at the top of the tidal run. So as the high tide comes in, everything comes up, and as it goes out, this is the first spot they go down from. So floats off the bank.
If anybody fishes this little strip, you've been struggling. That's the big key.
Oh yeah.
Here by the Mayo Bridge is high tide. Downriver low tide.
Yep.
No matter what spot. No.
Yep. Boy, that sun is bright now. Brad said he found most of his fish in deeper water. Water temp just hit 60 degrees.
We're above. We're like,
Melissa says using small suckers, bluegills too. Yeah. Try cutting it. Try even the shiners. If you're using just even shiners like that, you know, maybe just smaller channel cats or whatnot in the area. So even try cutting the bait down to, you know, maybe using a size 4/0 hook or something, then a 1x1 chunk of bait, even cutting the shiner in half or cutting the bluegill up into small chunks.
if you're using small shiners, I would be throwing out night crawlers.
Yeah, and if that's another good point. If you're using shiners, and so that's it. You said you were fishing a lake, right? I would be. Stan3 brought up a good point. Night crawlers. Night crawlers are a really good spring bait.
Birds are out grabbing them, dropping them in the water.
Realville is moving spots. So, anybody down there having any luck?
Yeah, it's saying right at 11:30, 12 o'clock, exact low tide.
We use
We're right at that mark, right? Yeah. I got a crack right where my time.
back to the road. All right, Roger. Safe travels, my friend. There he is, Mr. LG Bass and Cats. Hello, Ron. Fishing Frustration. Kelly, Mike Irvin, Realville D. LG, one of my good friends. I'm going to get in touch with you later on this afternoon, LG, just to say hello. LG, what number are you up to now on his quest to 365? P City Smitty caught 3 flats yesterday on cut bait. Yeah, I tell you, we have had more luck on cut bait for flatheads than live bait. I know we didn't land it last year. Wasn't it a live white perch that you had caught, that you hooked into that monster on?
I can't.
The one time we had a monster on when I was in the boat with you the one time.
Yeah.
And it was on
if that's the case, that time that we went out, all we had was white perch.
white perch. Yep.
Yeah.
It was live white perch. But other than that, fresh cut bait. Fresh cut shad is what we've caught almost all of our flatheads on. And Stan3 was bringing up a good point before. We were talking about it earlier, how LG is up to 54. We were talking about it before, how this year, more so than last year, the flathead bite has been way better. Now, I don't know if it's, different water temperatures, or the fish are definitely acting differently at this time than they were this same time last year.
Same bait, spots, everything.
Melissa said, I could see mudcats swimming by the bait, but wouldn't hit it either.
And what does that mean? It's like a bullhead?
The mudcat, you're meaning like bullheads, I think, right?
That's the case. The thing that I had worked the best for me. Oh, here's an awesome bait. If you're fishing in a lake and it's got freshwater mussels or clams, get some of them mussels and clams. Throw that on a hook. I guarantee you'll catch a fish.
Almost hot mic situation there.
I would have definitely not helped you first. I would have shown everybody that one.
I don't know if y'all caught that. I was going for blooper of the year award there.
I would have got all that on film. That's it. Yeah, I don't care about that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Big caught one that time.
Six from 320. Well, I hope that you've gained some today. Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw that or not. That chair, camera, everything was just about over. So what were you saying was, oh, the muscle.
Yeah, the freshwater mussel. Here on the lake, that was one bait that was fantastic.
Just check the regulations before you do mussels or things like that.
Or even go to the store and buy clams.
Yeah.
That's a great thing. But I don't know how to fish a lake.
Another substitute. Dee said that I got to quit drinking off screen so I can sit in my chair. Oh, speaking of which, that's what the issue is.
What the heck's the matter with you? Wait 3 hours in?
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna have to get Murillo out here. You're fired.
Yeah, how am I going to get the damn sponsorship if I'm not, I don't even know where I put it.
Where you at, Slime? I probably know where you're at. You're probably in one of them couple spots you showed me.
That's right. That's the issue there. I don't know. Somebody needed to remind me
You got it with you?
somewhere. I need to stand up anyhow. I need to try to stand up. Well, I see the problem now. We're fishing the one small patch of pretty much the only flat ground around here, but it's the sand and a chair, someone my size, and sitting in sand. That's what happens.
It's like a little coaster you put underneath your couch stuff.
Oh, a chair coaster, so fat guys like me don't.
Just like a snowshoe. Make out the area that press wider.
Oh, my
You
dude.
increase your surface area.
That's right.
The ability to stay on top.
My dude was just no.
You or are you talking about your James River?
James River too.
What are we stroking?
Can't hurt.
That's one
That's right. We did catch the channel cat. So yeah, I did bring some Plan B bait. I've got some. I got some Jello chicken with me. Probably the end one. Otherwise, you got to reel them all in. Let's see. Thank you, P City. Great job. Thank you. Thank you. That's right, my friends. Share the bait, share the love. Keep growing this family. Yeah, good thing I chose that one, huh? Might be on the bottom. And if I know LG, and when I saw the forecast the other day, it called for rain all morning, but that storm must have moved quick. So the dyslexic angler. Awesome names we have coming in today. That's great. Glad that y'all made it. We've been having a lot of hey, Minda Harris. There's my good friend Minda Harris out there, and a bunch of them. See him over on Wednesday nights. Thank you for coming in, Minda Harris. It reminds me about SK, Crappie Catching Adventures. We were talking about Panfish Nation before. SK's crappie adventures there. He does a great late night crappie talk on Wednesday nights. I think it is 10 o'clock Eastern. Is that right, Harris? I think it starts at 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. It's all about crappie, and really a good show. They do a lot of giveaways, and yep, 10 o'clock Eastern. So if somebody could put SK's link out there, that would be great.
Now I was saying truck stuff before. Now I'm saying man.
So great seeing you in, Minda Harris. Yeah, like I said, SK's is a great show. Should be an interesting stream. But I was starting to talk before about awesome seeing all the people coming in, sharing the love. Hey, Deal King 1989 is the man. Great to see you in. Glad that you entered the stream. Glad you're part of True Stan's fishing family here.
I thought another good tip for the lake.
Yep, 1 second. So we've caught one small channel cat so far. The white perch aren't even here, which Stan3 caught a bunch of them yesterday. It is, like I said, we're basically Frank H. Randall. Great to see you. Great to see you. Robert James, great to see you. Can we get Paula Smith to 500? I've been on that goal for a while now. If you want to see some 80-pound fish, you got to check out Paula Smith.
Yeah, it's crazy. She's out there catching fish bigger than her.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not every.
I keep watching her. I'm like, oh my God, I think I'm going to pull her off the boat. She man, gets them in there.
Not every day. Not every day you get to see somebody catch a fish as big as they are. So Outside with the haze. SK's Mike Turner, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Which one? Yeah. Looks like it might be. No? No. Just went that just let loose. And make sure somebody puts out the Get Hooked on D fishing link. She's been doing an amazing job posting all the links for everybody. Mike Turner always does. P City Smitty been doing it. JV Outdoors, what's up, my friend? 55 awesome people in here watching. Yep. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Susquehanna Stan, my friend. Great to have you in. Yeah, we were supposed to get that today, and it came during the night, so it moved a lot faster than what they thought it was going to. But I know why we haven't caught anything yet. I haven't brought out the James River juice yet. Mountain Dew. We do the dew. Have your people call my people, work something out. Zero signal where you were fishing yesterday. What time is it? 11:45. Yep, this is it's just that time of year right now. So we just a second. Mm-hmm.
It's a little different. You got mud cat. You can chum them.
You got what?
If it's the bullhead, you can chum them. The dog.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a good. You got a good spot or whatever. You know, one spot you like going to. Put some dog food out there day before, or night before, or however you can do it. Even when you get there, throw it out. They'll come in.
Yeah, STAN3 was saying if you got the bullheads or even channel cats,
Especially in the lake,
in the lake, chum in the lake with like the dog food and stuff. Check your regulations, because some states you can do it, some lakes you can do it, some you can't. So you always want to check your regulations on that. But
works good. Works really good.
But yeah, definitely from the bank, that's a good way to do it. It'll draw them up into the banks. Pete's was in here before. I don't know if he's still here, but it was great seeing him again.
Look at that.
The osprey just came down and snagged one.
We've been out here for hours. Came in there for 2 minutes. caught more than me. I've been out here for 3 hours. It look easy. Yeah. And he did that drive-by just to show it off.
That's content, but bought my first GoPro, going to give it a try. Well, good luck with that. That's the next thing that we're working on. Getting Stan3 to, he does the kayak tournaments now, so he does a lot more during the week. He's fishing almost every night during the week from the kayak. So trying to get more of that on and making videos to add to the lives and add to our STANday live and to the bank to boat on Friday nights that I do with Creole on my channel. So for our big fishing family group here, we do there's an 8 p.m. show every night of the week, Monday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern. You got Catfish Weekly. It's the standard bearer for your catfish shows. Been doing it, I think, 7 or 8 years. Catfish Weekly has been followed up immediately by my good friend Mark on Catfish and Crappie. He's got hooked catfish this week. Going to be another awesome show. Catfish Weekly has DMV as the guest on this week. Tuesday nights you got Muskrat Adventures at 8 o'clock. Roger, always an adventure with your friends there. Roger doing a great job. Wednesday night you got Patriot James at 8 o'clock with his awesome show. Thursday night you got at 8 o'clock you've got my good friend the Chad and Dockery Fishing, Mr. Dockery. They got the bait shop. 8 o'clock on Thursdays. Always a fun show. Brightens up the week right there in the middle. Followed by at 9 o'clock, you got Panfish Nation with Lyle and Mark. They've been having some amazing guests. They had a couple weeks ago. They had Babe Winkleman, and had O'Neill Williams from O'Neill Outside. Just like icons over here for years and years. They've been they were on the TV, so awesome seeing them. SK's Crappie Catching Adventures has the crappie talk at Wednesday nights at 10 o'clock Eastern. So that brings me to Friday night. Now, who does an awesome 8 o'clock show? Oh, yes. It's From Bank to Boat with Stan and Creole. Friday nights at 8 o'clock. We have, we're trying to bring just about anything from beginner all the way through. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. You're interested in being in the show, feel free to email us later on. If there's any ideas you have that you'd like to talk on the show, let us know. That's on Friday nights. Saturday nights at 8 o'clock, you've got Mike Greenwell with Weekly Whiskers. He has, last night he had Sandy Drifters on. Jimmy from Sandy Drifters, great show. Coming up this Sunday night, 8 o'clock tonight, is Palmetto. And immediately after Palmetto at 9 o'clock is Avid and Katie's show, Fishing from the Bank on Avid's channel. Just awesome. Tonight's guest on Avid and Katie's show is going to be Paula, Fishing with Paula Smith. So there's the, woo! I ran through that quickly, but that's the Monday through Sunday lineup that we usually have. A lot of great shows, a lot of great information. Snake River Catfish Slayer Great seeing him. Are you talking about the links, Harris? There's my good friend Timmy, Chesapeake Bay Catfishing. Had a great live last night. Spent the time out there yesterday. Yeah, man, that's how it is here, Timmy. That you got we get the Hickory Shad and striper run here in April, into March, April, month of April, and it's like that from one end of the bank all the way down the river. Upside and downside of them, and times, days, night. Okay, all right. Oh yes, I forgot. Thank you, Dee Kelly. The Bullock Experience has a great show on Tuesday nights at 6 o'clock Eastern. What's in your tackle? He had Epic on there. I think this next Tuesday is Mike Greenwell. Awesome. Yeah, my Creo, my show is we do 8 o'clock on Friday nights, Bank to Boat with Creo and Stan. That's every Friday night at 8. The other links, I don't have them listed, but that's a good idea. I should probably put that out in my thing, out in the description, because they're all awesome shows. Catch any last night? We were fishing. I didn't get to watch. Yeah, Snake River's been putting out some great videos. For those who don't know, Snake River has a lot of sturgeon. Thank you, sturgeon. So that's always a lot of fun watching that. No skunk, so you got one. Thomas Littlepage, and thank you, Dee. And Shireen is keeping it real. Awesome people. Oh, man. For those that didn't see, you got to go check Mark's Catfish and Crappie does the 1v1. Yesterday it was Creo versus Ryan, and Ryan was fishing in the rain, so had an issue with his phone. So a couple hours in, he was out, and Creo and his son Gabe kept fishing, and right at the end of that, right before 1 o'clock, they hooked into, who knows? They fought it for 2 hours. And it just yeah, man. I mean, it's the same thing here. We keep trying different spots, but just not hitting the right time. Yes, definitely been working on trying to get Paula Smith, fishing with Paula Smith, to 500. She has some You know, you'll see videos of 80+ pound catfish that she's caught. So, all right, Timmy. Yeah, that was brutal. It was amazing watching that, though. Watching that for that many hours. Good job. You made it.
See if the chicken works.
So we just put out the secret chicken bait. Isn't that crazy, Dean? It has grown and growing more every single day. It's crazy. Harris, if you want to email me, if you go out in the about set, I think it's the about, underneath the channel name, where if you go to like the home screen of the channel, it says different things, videos, blah, 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 playlist. The end is about. I have my email out there. If you want to email, I could get you the list, email the list to you of the 8 o'clock shows or the weekly shows where everybody has a set time that they do things. Thank you, Mike Turner. Yes, and Lee, it's crazy. One of the things that I liked when I was sharing the links is I know that I had already had people. I had subbed to them, and I'm going to get their checking my list to put their link. Ooh, that was almost a blooper. Man, we would have missed it. Stan3 just slid down a rock, but managed to catch himself. But by sharing the links, I'm going. I know I've had it, and somehow I was YouTube dropped me off of the channel. So definitely, my friend, great seeing you. All right, Peace City, always great seeing you in. I had Peace City on the Friday night show a few weeks back, and a lot of fun we had talking. It was the right after he had that amazing 40 fish day, just unbelievable. Another one of my favorite. Oh, Michael, it's crazy. He does the agility of. That's the envy of all the cats. I never really had the agility. I always had the ability to make the most miraculous falls. I fell down the stairs. Well, it wasn't even down the stairs. I kind of missed a step and did an ankle, and I went over the railing, kind of just rolled, did a sideways kind of thing right through the doorway into the living room, ended up landing in the middle of the living room floor on the carpet. Like the angles that I had to do to go around that stuff and land like that was just crazy. Still got 57 people watching. Hey, Mindy. Good morning. Yep, still morning. Great to see you. Hey, Hooks is back in the house. Mad Ninja Skills. Oh, what did I missed a question here, I think. Can I post that pic on Facebook? Off the bed now, all right, Mike Turner? I can relate. I had did that overnight shift for a while, way back. $412 for Paula. All right, she's growing. She's growing. And I was talking about the Chad before. We are going neck and neck. We were tied yesterday at one point, and then I think I was up to 650, and he was at 649. Just truly humbled to be at the same mark, and just unbelievable. But definitely, y'all want to check out Fishing with the Chad. So entertaining, a lot of fun, great person. I consider myself lucky to call him my friend. Well, there he is. I didn't know if you were still here or not. Went up to 651 earlier and back to 650. Well, maybe I should stop talking about you then. I talked about you before and you dropped one. So. And we got Uncle Lou there. Out in the description is Uncle Lou's Tackle. Uncle Lou's Tackle Facebook page link is out there. So if you're needing any catfishing supplies, including the amazing planer boards, check out that link. Tying jigs and doing some stuff around the house. All right, yeah, tying jigs, great way to pass the day. Good vacation starter there, that's for sure. You're doing great, awesome on that, Chad. I can't believe that. Can't believe that you've only been doing it for the short time that you have. Your placement was perfect. You had the way you had them lined up. That's usually the hardest part, is getting everything to line up the right way. So you're doing a great job with that. J-Dog in the house. I'll pop up the deuces for the J-Dog. Uncle Lou, I'm surprised you have time to drink coffee with all your quality products. Thank you, Miss D. Yes, and that's Chad recently put out a video about the X flock. That's something that I've been interested in, because I would like to. I've got some couple of older poles that I want to kind of rehab. I have made my own poles right from a blank, but I've got some other older surf rods and stuff that I'd like to strip it back down to the blank and retie the eyes on, and chunkify them a little bit. And would love to get some of that X flock. I wanted to know how that worked for refurbing some of them. So Laura the Explorer back in. There you go. They don't have purple. That's awesome, Brad. And yes, talk of Uncle Lou's quality products. His Facebook link is out in the description. That'll take you right over to the Uncle Lou's Tackle Facebook page. And for those that missed Friday night show, Laura the Explorer was Creo, my guest on Bank 2 boat. We had a lot of fun Friday night, so go back and check that out. Six-pounder, all right. A little more time for fish and chick. Best way to do it is to just watch the excuse me. If you've done, that's right, do the do, baby. If you've just like we watch these channels for fishing, I would check out some of them on rod building. Dragonfire, how is it going? But check out some on rod building. I tied flies and jigs and stuff, so I already have a lot of the threads and the bobbin to put the thread in. The rod wrapping that jig, basically where you just put your rod on. You would put your rod on it's called a jig, but stand, whatever, where it's got two stands, not two stands, but two stands, and you twist the rod around you put the eye on and you twist the line, you turn the pole to wrap the line around it. So yeah, if you check out YouTube on how to, you can even look for ones on retying an eye, and you can get a mud hole. I'm trying to think of some of the places. Mud hole tackle, I think, is some of them that they'll sell a complete set of eyes, so you can put brand new eyes on it. Used to be Jan's Net Craft. I don't know if they're even still in business, but there's a lot of mail order ones that you can get the complete set of eyes for. And it's a lot of fun. You do it, you rebuild the rod yourself, and then you go out and catch a fish on it. It's just a total different. Well, I don't. You can find them. I just made mine out of cardboard. I took like you know, the box that like if you were to get like 4 6-packs in that little cardboard box that's around the bottom. I made it out of that. I just cut 2 V's on it on each side, and that's what I set the rod in that. Then you take a book. The way you do it is you take a book and you put that out, and you put your line in the middle of the book, and that keeps tension on the line. So then you just kind of you turn the rod. You've got the line coming through the book, and you wrap it on to get it started. You put the line back out, and then you just kind of twist it. Like, I know it's hard for just to see and understand what I'm saying, but yeah, I use just a cardboard box. There's even a couple videos online from people that'll show you how to make that out of a cardboard box. But basically, it's just something to set the rod on so you can twist it. And same thing, Such a Chick, I don't know if we're friends on Facebook, but you can find me on Facebook, or like I said, the email. My email is out in the description, 2standsfishing@gmail.com or whiskerhooker@yahoo.com. And we get information, and I'll be more than happy to help you with that. Love the power wrapper. Yeah, if you're gonna do for somebody like somebody just said about Fish Louisiana or JV, or somebody that's doing a lot of rods, or you're doing a lot of retying of eyes, things like that, yeah, it's awesome. But for the person that's just going to do a few of them every now and then, the power wrapper is great, but the cost, it's not cost prohibitive for, you know, the regular person.
They talk about putting eyes on, wrapping the
We were talking about doing eyes. You know, like the insert comes out of the eye, so you want to, the whole rest of the pole is good. You can just take the razor blade and cut that one eye out. You saw the cardboard box I used, right?
I did something. He has a video about wrapping the pole.
What do you mean?
Like how he wrapped.
Oh.
He did them in mono before and stuff like that. So I put the pole was able to break apart. So I was able to put one end in the drill bit or in the drill. And I had the line on a reel, and I just loosened the drag on the reel. So the weight of the reel was what helped it.
What Stan3 was talking about, he had did it, and Elston had a video out on that, is wrapping the whole rod with fluorescent monofilament. You know, like your orange or your solar, the green, fluorescent green mono that you get like big game, and you wrap your rod all the way up, and it gives it that fluorescent color. So if you use the black light, or it helps you see the rod better.
So you'll be there for hours if you wrap that by hand.
Fishing chick, that's why I call you my fishing sister from another mister, because that's the stuff I love to do. Yeah, and it's to me it's satisfying. You do that, then you know you can choose your thread color. You can really do. You can watch the videos that Chunky has about painting the rod if you want to get into painting in a different color. There's so many things, but you bling out the rod or chunkyfy it, or even if you just want to leave just clean the rod bank and put new eyes with different color thread. Yeah, you do that for your rod, and then you go use that rod and catch a fish with it. It's like a whole different satisfaction. Same thing like tying a crappie jig or a fly, and you go out, or making a lure, and you go out and catch a fish with that jig or that fly or that lure that you made. It's just it's a whole different satisfaction level. Hey Norm, Catfish Headhunters says just buy the rod that already glows under a black light. Cheaper and easier, I think. Yeah, that's true. It's true. But I like to, it's something that I enjoy doing too. And like I said, if you're just looking to replace the eyes and picking the thread color that you want, you can get any different color threads. They have metallic threads, fluorescent, glow in the dark. Of the things you made for fishing. Yeah. A lot of times it's not about the cheaper or the easier. It's a lot of fun to do that kind of stuff. All right, Hooks. All right, great to see you.
I forget who said it. I saw somebody live. You don't like tying knots. Fishing is not the right thing for you.
If you don't like tying knots?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't like tying knots, yeah, I would pick a different. Fishing is not what you should be doing. Ernie Brown, I'm looking for a short rod. Well, you're going to think that this is oh, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but if you have a rod that you're not really using, you can cut it down, cut a section out, and you can use epoxy and or Gorilla Glue and slide it back down into the blank. I've done things like that before too. That's a lot of fun. But yeah, for the bumping rod where you want more sensitivity, definitely a better idea to actually go out and get the one that you want.
I like.
How do you seal the thread? Epoxy, clear epoxy, and practice. You do it with clear epoxy. You can use fingernail polish, but it doesn't get that entire coating. Like I'll use clear fingernail polish as almost like a glue, and it kind of gives it a good base. But to actually get that where it's like that whole smooth appearance, like that whole bubble around the thread, definitely the epoxy is the way to do it. And you want to try to get the air out of it, et cetera, et cetera. But it's a lot of fun.
Sounds like video.
Use on the boat, 5 foot. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That Zepco pole that I used, the tip of it broke. I redid the tip. It's broke. I ended up liking the short pole on the kayak. I like the stripe, the Catfish stripe, ugly stick stripe rod.
Oh, so LG, you are going down. Know what my next project's going to be. There you go. It, once you get the basic technique, it's really not hard. Really not hard at all. The biggest thing is going to be marking your rod properly so you line the eyes up. Also making sure that you want to make sure that you look up videos on how to make sure you mark the eyes, because each rod has a natural bend. Each blank has a natural bend. It's going to bend one way better than it does the other. So with a spinning rod, you want your eyes on the bottom of that bend, and with a casting rod where the eyes are on top, you want your eyes on top of it. So look up the videos definitely on that, so there, you can see how to roll the rod blank to find out where the actual bend is, because rods will bend one way. There's only one way that they'll bend better than the others. So a lot of times where you'll see a lot of the cheaper rods and they break, that's the reason they broke, is because they never it's a cheaper rod, so they didn't care, and the eyes were put on the wrong side of the bend, and it weakens the blank. Drill small holes in the reel seat and shoot epoxy or a glue in, or the Gorilla Glue works good because it's the expanding one. That works good for that too. And a good way to do to shoot excuse me, a good way to shoot the epoxies and stuff into smaller holes is you know those injectors that you get with like the Cajun injector? You use it to like inject your poultry and stuff like that. Usually get it for free. It's a little plastic. You put the liquid in. That works well for you cut the tip of it off, and you can, you drill the hole so it fits in there, and then you just use it to plunger. So you just use the plunger to plunge the epoxy in. That works good too. If I need rod work done, I'll run it up to Lyle's. Yeah, that would be a good place to start. Black Horse, Mr. Lyle there has been doing it, made custom rods for many, many, many years. So, but yes, I have had that happen, and that is exactly what Lee Reed said. That's the easiest way and the best way to fix it, because you can pretty much, all that is your reel seat. It's only held on by two arbors. Basically, it's a little piece of cardboard ring that's on the blank, and your plate slides over top of that, and it's just glued or epoxied in. That's really, on most of them, how that's done. So, hey, that means a lot. Thank you very much, Jay Fox. Appreciate that. I try. We ain't catching fish, so I got to do something, right? Yes, D, and you won't be disappointed. Mr. LG Bass, Mr. LG Tomcats. Awesome, awesome individual. Truly consider him my family. He's helped me through a bunch of stuff, so you will not be disappointed in meeting him. Usually you brush it on, same concept, and that's where the power wrapper will help also. It can just keep it slowly turning, so once you put it on, you want to keep turning it till it dries a little bit, because if you put it on and just leave it, the epoxy will settle on the bottom, so you'll have an oval drip mark, and so you got to keep spinning it. Yeah, it depends, Georgia. UV is best because, let's face it, you're going to be in the sun a lot with it, but it depends on how much. It's not going to make a huge difference, but yeah, UV is the best, but again, it depends on how much you're doing it. Someone like Fish Louisiana is doing a bunch of rods, making brand new ones all the time. Yeah, if you're just replacing a couple eyes here and there, redoing a couple poles, not going to make a huge difference. Y'all going to make me blush. That's why we started doing this. Yeah, D, that's I've got to meet Timmy from Chesapeake Bay Catfishing one time, Art and Josh and LG Bass, and it was like it was like long lost family. That you felt like you already knew them. They were the same in person as you see on the screen, and just like I said, it was like they were your neighbors. They're your friends for years. And it's odd. It's really odd because you don't find that a lot. But
I think it's like what Pete was saying about how he found his tribe.
Yeah.
Even though it might be all the way across here, we all
other side of the world. He found his tribe.
The same thing.
Yep.
We don't know those people really, just from watching YouTube. But that's like everybody just gets along. We all that same tribe. I like that.
Fish and Chick, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Of course, LG. I love you, my brother.
I like what Ernie Brown said.
Hello, Will O. I must have missed it. Was it?
He said I met Dee. She's a great lady. Oh yeah, and Chad.
That's what it's all about, Brad. Yes. Have a great lunch with the family. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you being part of Two Stands Fishing Family. Love each and every one of you. Oh, D is bringing the Chad too. Oh, at least LG finished it up with awesome. I know Chad's not even saying anything on screen and still getting shots fired at him.
Next Sunday we'll have to make the thing. Come fish with us and pick on Chad.
Yeah. Yeah, this coming up Saturday. It's this Saturday, right? That the Patriot James tournament.
Yeah. April.
Yep. April 17th.
Next week after that Iron Cat.
Yep. Next Saturday, April 17th is Patriot James tournament. And then that Sunday night.
Oh my God.
That Sunday night.
Yeah, read
I missed Ernie again. Hey, Wild Turkey, thanks for coming in. A live fishing excursion. Well, it's a live something excursion. We've caught one small channel cat so far. LG, sure, she has to. It's not right to leave the pets at. Wow! Oh my goodness. Shots are flying again. Mr. Gadget. Yep, this Saturday. And Mr. Gadget, who did I see? I just saw you were out fishing with somebody. Mr. Gadget lives here in Virginia with us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, definitely love to meet up and fish with him someday. Love you, Chad. You're a great guy. Can we mount a potato gun on that boat?
Oh, Green Machine got a goober.
Goober! Uh-oh. Yeah, I told you.
Crap!
Should have brought the kayak out.
Crap! Oh, he's probably way down river.
Ernie, can we mount a potato gun on the boat to take the ditch picklers out?
I like that.
Yes, LG Bass, you're one of the few ditch picklers that we all really love.
The goober is Dan's Gary, LG. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, did he ask?
Dan said goober and then LG hi.
Oh. Yeah, it's funny. You know, you got to have a name for your big fish. So.
Is anybody else getting flounder fever like me? I think it's the nice weather makes me want to go catch flounder.
Angel Honeycutt, what's up from the husband and wife team from St. Louis, Missouri? Welcome, welcome, Angel. Great to see you in. We are having a beautiful weather day. Not the best day for fishing. STAN3 was out yesterday and was catching the white perch like crazy. Thought we'd come up here and do a white perch video. What's behind us here? This here, the James Ken flood. So this is all part of the flood wall, the flood protection program for the city of Richmond. Helps redirect the flood waters downriver to protect the downtown Richmond area. What that is out there, that's where the rapids are. It's actually Category 5 whitewater. Category 5 white water. Richmond is one of the few cities.
That's why it's called the River City.
And there you go. S3 throwing out the knowledge there. That's why it's called the River City, because you got the James River flowing right through it, and it's an actual Category 5 river.
I believe it's the only city. I believe it's the only like major city to have Category 5 rapids.
So there you go. I don't know if you heard that or not, but it's the only. We believe it's the only city that's got Category 5 rapids that come right through the city limits. So.
Oh, that's kind of a shot right there. Pins and fines. I gotta go catch a ditch pickle at the end of the day, just so I don't get a skunk.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta go down to the lowly ditch pickle just to make sure the skunk is off the bank for the day.
I think it's so funny. We talk all this crap about the bass, right?
Uh-huh.
And that's a protected game fish.
Yeah.
And we're catching the catfish.
Oh, no problem, Harris. That y'all are bumping up my head today. Now, if I could catch fish, that would be a whole.
We catch fish, just not the right time.
Yeah.
Probably need to throw that bucket tail on there. So I might get striped. But all the fish be the same. This stuff, catfish, and shad, perch, everything. Yeah. So how big is the goober, Dan?
Yeah, Dan, we're waiting to hear about the goober.
You can't just throw out there, you got a goober, and then leave me hanging. I know what he's going to say. Check the leaderboard.
Oh, check the leaderboard. I should have thrown Dan the link. At least we could have put a catfish up on the.
Yeah, that would have been a bad idea. The bite picking up, or you just happen to get a good one?
Matter of fact, we should do that, Dan. Every Sunday we go live. If you're going to be out, I'll throw you the link, and you want to pop in, you're always welcome to pop in. Bass is bait in North Carolina. Yeah, some states you can use it here in Virginia, and I'm sure you know that, Gadget. But you got to leave it whole, and has to be the creel limit, et cetera, et cetera. But you are allowed to use game fish for bait here in Virginia. You just can't use it as cut bait. Hey, Sharp's Fishing. What is up? Sharp did a live yesterday, searching for carp. I don't know if you ended up catching anything or not, but it was great to see you putting that out there. Sunfish King was in earlier. Said that y'all are thinking about having me as a guest on a multi-species show coming up one of these weeks. So I told him I'd get in touch with him. And if I don't get in touch with him with y'all by later on this afternoon, just shoot me a reminder, because sometimes by the time I get loaded back up and back to car and back to the house, my mind, I'm getting a little older, so it doesn't work like it used to. Caught 4 fish after the stream ended. Yeah, that's one thing, Sharp, that I don't know how they know it. The fish just know when when the camera's on. They just being camera shy.
Yeah, I've noticed that you don't even have to have the camera on. You get the fish on the line. As soon as you turn that camera on, the joke will pop right off.
They'll pop
hook.
off, yeah. Yeah, well, thank you, Lee Reed. That's it's great being out here too. I like being out, especially a beautiful day. You deal with some frustrating people here and there, but the majority of people you meet are going to be decent people. I try to portray the I try to treat people the way I'd like to be treated at first, and of course there is limits. Fish have spies. Avid, that's what we thought too, because we caught that one little channel cat, and it's like, okay, guys,
They're up there.
they're up there.
We better head downriver.
They've got on catfish and crappie hats, a palmetto shirt. They mean business. They're trying to catch fish. They got a camera. We need to move on out of here.
Or at least go to the other side.
Yeah. So yeah, they sacrificed the little guys as spies to come up and see what we're doing.
We know they ain't gonna keep him. Let's send him up there.
Yeah. There he is. There's Kelly back in. We were talking about the bullock experience earlier.
Yeah.
What's in your tackle?
I don't know why we let that spy go back. That was the problem.
Yep. See, we should have kept him. Fried him whole. Justin said the wind is crazy right now. We got like none up here. It's actually roasting hot since there's no breeze coming through.
We also got this big flood wall block.
Well, that's true. Yeah, we have the flood wall here that's blocking it, and the bridge, and
Surrounded by all four sides. I don't know why there's no wind.
but Kelly, is that the it's what's in your tackle, right? You had Epic Catfish last week, and Sean, awesome show. You've had Mr. Lyle the week before that. I believe this week I heard Mike Greenwell. That's Tuesday nights at 6 Eastern Time.
All
right.
We'll try that one. That trick won't work.
Hold on 1 second. I'll be. Yeah, I told you I'd be right back. Went fishing last night while the camera was on. Nothing. As soon as the battery went dead, boom, boom, boom. I'm telling you, I don't know how they know. Spies is the one. Spies is the one theory, but maybe we'll never know. But they definitely know.
Maybe there's some type of electromagnetic frequency given off from the live stream that they're detecting.
Maybe.
They got all them sensors on the side. It's a far shot, but went scientific.
So, George Ray, not much. It's right now, right at the low tide. Really, we timed the spot wrong.
Didn't have much choice.
As y'all can see, the people are just.
You said this is like the last spot. If there's this many people here, you know what it's like everywhere else.
There's what Fish and Frustration said the same thing. Fish are picking up on the radiation of your phones.
There you go, Jordan. Now you got the ticket.
Reverse psychology. You got it now.
That is funny.
Yes, and you got to announce it too.
Put
Oh,
on
no.
that not live.
Yeah. Oh no, my phone has a dead battery.
But here, let's try it out. All right, we're closing out the stream, guys. It was a good show.
Yeah, we're gonna close it out. Good
That's
show.
it.
Click. Oh, we're off. Man, no more live. The fish escaped today.
If that doesn't work, it's radiation.
Yeah. You know how it goes. It's only weird if it doesn't work. If that worked, that would have been crazy. Yep, we're not live anymore. We stopped the live. You won't be on camera. Well, all right. I just made it weird because it's only weird when it doesn't work. So. My phone, computer. Oh. Are you kidding me? It worked. Yeah, and I think I blocked the.
Got a hit.
That is funny.
Don't be weird if it doesn't work.
That is funny. Y'all heard me saying that it was. We were going off.
Live.
I was just talking to the fish saying we're not live, and we get our first bump in hours. That is crazy.
Everything will get better from here on. Change it the way we want. Say we give it a little bit more. As far as the change,
That's fine.
nothing happens.
So we finally did get a bump at least. I had to try to convince the fish that we weren't live anymore.
Oh, dang, your phone just died?
Yeah, my phone's died. We can't take pictures of you. I have a dead battery on the phone.
Look. I swear. No lying. Just had a bump. There's something going down there. Hit.
Yes, the phone is dead. We won't be able to take your picture. I'll try anything once. Thank you, Georgia. Yeah, that's the stuff that I got to get better at. Georgia said that would make a good short. Saying that stuff like that, followed up by the bite.
Yeah.
That's the stuff that you see a lot of.
I do think your best one with the Beanie and Maddie. You said, I believe that pole. Go stand by that pole right there. I think I was about to get a hit. Next thing you know, wham! Thing went down. I still don't know how you do that one. But I was watching it. There was no sign. It wasn't like there was a nibble or nothing on it.
Yeah, that was before we were doing this stuff, right?
Yeah, I don't think we were doing the live.
We weren't doing. I don't know if y'all were hearing what Stan3 said. he was saying one of the best ones. We had Tiny Smith out with us before we were doing YouTube. We'd went out and we weren't getting not a bite for hours. And you know, Tiny Smith was running around doing stuff, and I said, there we had what, probably 6, 7 poles out.
Yeah.
I said, nope, stop, Beanie, stop, Tiny Smith, go stand in front of that pole right there. And she made it to the pole. No sooner did she make it to the pole, and wham, it right over. It just felt like it. And it was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm running out.
All right. So yeah, we're just not really doing anything. The high tide is just made two more travel cup designs this morning. Another cloth face mask this morning. Yeah, definitely. A lot of people like that. Will Smith and Tiny Smith, they are something else. We haven't done the Teespring yet, but the shirts that we had, my cousin makes those. So I'm talking with her this week, and we may be having we may be starting out doing shirts with her just to see how it goes. We wanted to wear them for a while, and they have been holding up really well. So I'll let y'all know how that goes. Yes, y'all definitely go check out DMV if you want to throw your merch link up there again. I'm glad that you got that worked out. I was going to call you the one day because I saw the thing about you had your merch link. I think it was on one of your videos or on a live that I was going back and rewatching because I missed it. And I went and tried to click it, and it just was blank. So at first I thought it was mine, and I was going to contact you, and then I heard that you were having issues with it. So Larry Oliver, thanks for coming in. 47 awesome people still in. And I got DMV's vinyl that came in a beautiful envelope the other day. And the business card's awesome. And individually wrapped, that was totally cool. Yeah, LG is awesome like that, DMV. I know LG wants me to make he wants us to have 2 Stan's Fish and coffee mugs because that's what he likes getting. So I guess this is going to end up being a channel. So that seems to be that's the next progression. So. Fishing the Mid-South. Good morning, Mike. How are you doing today? Well, thank you, Ernie. Thank you. Yep. So we're like I said, low tide just happened. So tide should start coming in. So we're hanging out for a while longer. 49 awesome, amazing people. Crazy. Had at least 50 or more in all morning long. Unbelievable. So we're hanging out for at least another hour or so, see what things could turn around. If anybody else goes is out fishing live or whatever, feel free. Oh crap. There I go, hitting buttons again. Yep, can't wear a hoodie year round, but every day begins with coffee. All right, Willow. Appreciate you coming in. Thanks for being part of Two Stands Fishing Family. Great having you here. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great day at work. Safe travels to you. All right, all right. Hey, there he is. My broadcast brother, Mr. Creole Catfishing. How is it going today, Creole? You know, obviously, the names come up today. We were talking about how situations that don't kill you make you stronger. There was people putting money on that you had baits back out in that same spot again today already. But I think you know, a lot of us have experienced that same sort of. I've had it's kind of the reason why I don't use braid anymore, and it's kind of things we've talked about on our show is about having confidence. I've had 3 different times down in brackish and saltwater. I've had fish that I was fighting for a long time. I had one that I was fighting over an hour and ended up breaking the braid. Had other ones that I fished for more than a half hour and didn't even get to see them. "52 awesome people." Bald Eagle, how are you today? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hey, Lee Evans, that's all right. That's what days are for. Palmetto, that's who you were fishing with. That's awesome, LG. Yeah, I might have to incorporate that. I might have to incorporate that into the mug somehow. Yeah, Stan3 and I were just talking about the tank tops yesterday. And then I looked on DMV's merch site, and bam, I saw one. We still got Avid in here, so I want to shout out again. Avid's show on Sunday nights, 9 p.m. right after Palmetto Cats. Awesome show tonight. Avid and Katie fishing from the bank. The guest will be Paula Smith. Fishing with Paula Smith, so you don't want to miss that. Kevin has a new nickname, Happy Gilmore. Get in the hole. I don't know if you saw, if you went back and watched the comments or anything. Everybody remembers that awesome movie Waterboy, and I kept typing in there in quotes with the Rob Schneider, "You can do it." Sunday STANday, that's right. Snake River, we love it. Since last October, we have missed one, and it was Easter Sunday. That's the first STANday Morning Live. I got to give credit to Dance Creations for coming up with the name. We were talking about stuff on somebody's live chat. I need to see Chunky's new video to understand why. All right. That's right. Everything, every trip out. Got to go back to the shop soon. Forgot the tobacco. Every trip out. All right. All right. Frustrations. Definitely got to get that tobacco. It's hard to be out there without it. Yep. I'm out too. Lee Evans show you try soaking your I'm trying to scroll up and read. USA. Fish and Chick, you're making me blush. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words from you. It, y'all do way more for me than you'll ever know. Yeah, I would say the only thing is I wouldn't use hot water because that could damage monofilament. I would use warm water. That'll help loosen it up a little bit and spool it on with tension. And I usually when I spool a line, I usually run it through like a clean paper towel. Oh man, Lee Reed, that was one of the most exciting uh, experiencing it live was probably the next best thing to actually be in there. Awesome job. Like I said, that's part of fishing, and it was an amazing experience. It was so intriguing. I was literally texting people. You got to watch it. You got to jump on and watch this. You got to jump. I texted Epic, Paula. I was calling people, throwing it all over Facebook. Yeah, I don't get it. Two plates, and the server brings the bill and says, "Me too," I said. Timing was you'd be surprised. Like I said, for those that don't know, I managed restaurants for 20 years. And it's amazing what you have to teach people as far as service and how to talk to people and timing of when you go to the table, when you don't. Some guests aren't there. They just want to be left alone. You see that their glass is empty, you bring them a refill. If they're having a conversation on their own, don't go interrupt it. It's all reading people and timing, and you would be surprised. And just common courtesy of how to address people and things. It's amazing how many people do not know that anymore. Oh my Lord. Catfish, shrimp, po' boy, and gumbo. Woo! I tell you what, po' boy, man. Especially real po' boy with the really good remoulade on top. Man. Mm. Ooh. I can make a po' boy out of almost anything, though. You can have bowl shrimp, shrimp cocktail, shrimp peanut sauce, shrimp etouffee, old Bubba Gump shrimp. Yep, definitely, Uncle Lou. You wonder if what? I've been thinking something like that too, for like catfish.
No, I'm talking about right now. I've got a thing with me. So I'm trying to think of
Unless you cut a strip off of the. I didn't have anything in.
where I was. That's all I was using. This same deal. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Oh crap, you ain't got the hook, do you?
I got one.
Right, but
Got a silver.
you've been holding out on me this whole time.
I had no idea it was in here.
What are you doing? Good work.
All right, Uncle Lou Reed. Much respect for you. I love you and Mindy. Appreciate you being in every day. So glad that you're all part of Two Stands Fishing family. Hope y'all have a great day, safe travels. Two Stands Fishing and Food.
Yeah.
What's running in there? Oh crap! That you can tie. You can make a. Go ahead, steal it. I don't use that really. I mean, you can tie them on. You make it out of. Hey, Zachary. Good morning from California. What? All right, good. Yeah, it was great live. All you definitely put some nice ones in the boat. Yeah, we should definitely try recasting these poles. Tide is starting to come in, so maybe put some fresher bait. Actually, try attacking it from a. That's one thing. When you fish tides, you're basically, it's two separate days. It's two separate parts of the day. Your outgoing tide and your incoming tide definitely affects your strategy, where you're fishing, how you're fishing it. You know, just something as simple as that, the water rising up or the water going out. Like I said, we're up here at the top of it where the fish really can't travel up a lot further. So as that incoming tide, all the bait pushes, the incoming tide pushes all the bait up. Well, the pushes the bait, it'll push the other fish, they'll follow it up. You know, so it's a whole different. It's definitely like a new day starting. So fishing frustrations made it back. I've been seeing that. Of course, of course. We do our, you know, it's STANday live in the morning. We're just hanging out. We're gonna stay live. If you know somebody else is live and you want to jump on over there, feel free. Feel free. We are, you know, we try to set it up so we do that morning, and we'll stay out here. We'd be out here fishing anyhow. So I got the camera going on live just so I'm talking to y'all, and if something happens, I'll get it because I get so excited we get a fish on. I keep forgetting to get the camera going and this and that. So yeah, it takes you know, I've had years of experience on stacking the plates. Uh, and you know, you really got to know what you're doing when you go to these buffets. Stay away from the carbs. You know, they'll try to have out pancakes or mashed potatoes or things like that. Nope, nope. You go right to your high protein, your high dollar items. Uh, Go right to your shrimp, or if it's a breakfast brunch buffet, your sausages. Yep. When the Golden Corral here is closed, but when I would hit Golden Corral, it would be right to the steak window. Get the steak, get some fried chicken, get the fried catfish, uh, get the shrimp over there. It was always stack up on the proteins. That's right, the beef stew. Yes, Thomas. Yep, still awake. Not bad for an old man. Yeah, I could teach a class on. I could teach a class on how to eat at a buffet. I actually know both sides of it. Oh, that's right. Mid South, the salad bar is for the suckers. Salad bars, uh, the carbohydrates, cheap items. That's why they're right out in the front. Hey, how you doing? A dog? No. Yeah, I saw that, LG. It was a short one, all right. You caught what? You caught a silver shad spoon. What are you trying to say, Thomas? That's right, Ernie Brown. Stuff you don't eat all the time. Buffet sees me coming in here. Oh no, you go home. Last time you're here, 4 hours.
Yep.
That is nuts. Here, bring it here. Here is the catch of the day. When
the
you're,
lure you cannot buy in the store anymore because they're sold out everywhere.
this is the color. This is the shad spoon. Foley spoon, they call them. That's what's working for catching shad. It's a silver color, but it also works for a spoon just like that right there. It's one of your best skipjack baits for those that have skipjack in their area. Anyways, the shops are all out of silver. Silver is the main color. Sometimes they'll switch to green or red, but silver is like the primary color for it. You can't find them anymore. He caught it with the cut bait.
Leader already tied, got a swivel line.
Tied leader, everything. Swivel ready to go. That is the catch of the day. DB, what's up? Great to see you. The only time the salad is not bad is if it's a really good salad bar and they got, you know, the bacon bits and cheddar cheese and what's that? No, I didn't see any. It was the animal control. Guess there was a lost dog that they were looking for.
Keep an eye out.
If we see a dog, who do we call?
That's not emergency. It's already gone. So. All right.
Hopefully, yes. Hey, I appreciate what y'all do. Thank you.
Right there in the water. I don't know.
Oh, floating like halfway down there?
Yeah, just find some bait.
That's a bait?
Yeah, that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Is it fresh or?
I don't know. I mean, where could it come from?
Somebody caught it and
Where? Where would like caught this
well,
one up?
here's the other thing. If it's been in the water and it wasn't ate yet. Fishing frustration, snow again. I know, and he's not going to be with me on the Iron Cat.
Oh.
Shots still being fired. Thomas said, I didn't know that you were old people, Ernie Brown.
Okay, that one must be.
No shots on you right now. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to that spoon. Thomas said, good thing that I have Stan3 with me today to help me from dozing off.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be worried about that. I was falling asleep during the day.
That's right. He's my part of my competition on but those kayakers, they out there a lot, but they tend to take naps while they're out there, all cuddled up in their kayak. So
Cuddled up. Who am I cuddled up with?
well, you know, I picture it in the kayak, you're all cuddled up. There ain't no room to do anything else. You're all hunkered in.
How you doing?
Yep. The memory loss. Angel Honeycutt. This is what I always have when I'm out on the river. Some James River juice. Got to do the do. Yep. Love having Angel come in. Hey, Pete's back in the house. We were talking about you the other night, Pete. Me and Creole. Amen, Ernie Brown. That's why you downtown Ernie Brown. You understand? I'm not as old as I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm good once as I ever was. No, the motor's not fixed. We've got a you could go out in it with the trolling motor. You know, not just off the just to get out in the river, go upstream a little bit. We already know the kayak guy is gonna. Yeah, we gotta watch them careful too because you know they'll all be huddled up in that kayak. It's hard to tell. But Creel, this is no LG. I'd actually brought it up to Aaron. We are allowed. I think Palmetto's show not tonight, but I think next week is going to have. I think Palmetto's show next week is going to have some build up for the Iron Cat, but not sure on that. So that's a whole other thing. But we are allowed 2 other people on the team. They are allowed to come or go as they please. The 2 helpers can they can catch fish or not catch fish. You know, that's all. But you're allowed up to 2 other people with you. They can do the coffee run. They can sleep. They can leave and come back. the person that is the person for the Iron Cat has to stay awake the entire time. They're only allowed 10 minutes off screen at a time for, nature calls. But no, it's actually recommended for, especially for people in the boat. It's recommended to have somebody with them for, safety reasons and stuff. Yeah, Thomas, I could see Shireen letting you get away with that. She's like, I'm awake, you're awake. Too big for the shoebox. That's right. Yeah, I'm on the larger side myself. Yeah, so there is, we're allowed up to 2 other people to. Both guys need a safety team, yeah. Yeah, and the kayak guys, it would be a good idea to have somebody around with them too, just in case. But, it doesn't matter because everybody knows that the old man is going to win it. So, but yes, it was an invite. It was an invite only thing. Palmetto was looking at a couple of different things. He wanted it to be a mid-range, smaller, growing channel. Somebody that has had some experience with being on lives, because that's part of it. You got to be on the screen. The person that's in it, the actual angler that's invited in it, has to be on screen the entire time. Like I said, you get the 10-minute breaks. You get the 10-minute breaks for nature calls and things like that, but no nap, no nothing, and you've got to be on screen communicating the entire time. So that's where a lot of people. That's right, LG. I need the James River juice. But that's where a lot of people are gonna. It's one thing to stay awake, but to actually sit in front of this camera for hours and hours and hours and talk and be able to keep communicating. I don't know. I think somebody's got an advantage in that situation. Wow, sorry to hear that, Ernie. I hope the machine stuff helps. But that's where it's going to get tricky. That's where people are underestimating the Iron Cat. Because, like I said, it's the big part of that is that it's not like you're just on camera. You've got to be kind of like this, where you have you're talking People are asking you questions, you're commenting, et cetera, et cetera. So for years. All right. Yeah, that's well, I'm glad it helps you at least. Lord knows I have enough other problems with sleep. That's the last thing I would need. Yeah, I have that same issue, George. I was this week alone, there was 3 nights where I did not sleep at all. Yeah, and apparently I have the ability to talk for a while. I had no idea. It's been 4.5 hours already, and feels like we just started. So yeah, 1 a.m. Yeah, I was 3 nights this week. Now, granted, part of that was with my wife's situation of being in the hospital and stuff, but you know, the rest of it is you know, just part of life. So hey, there's Mike Costello, my brother. What's up? Good morning, afternoon, you all. uh, Ryan, I'm not sure about because he's in Kentucky. I know Green Machine, uh, Green Machine and STAND3. They may have. They're right here in the same area, so hopefully they'll be. Because that's utmost of importance is the safety factor. Uh, you know, and we all know that Palmetto is a showman. He's not you know, it'd be advantageous for him to have this thing over as quick as possible because as long as we're on, he's got to be on. Yeah, George, I hear you. I hear you, and I appreciate the prayers. Thank you, thank you. It's you know, I'm sure same as you. It's part of life, and you get used to it, and you try to do things, but yeah, I keep forgetting too. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I was getting back with Palmetto. That was why the ones that he picked, all of us have done lives before. We all have different situations. Sharina's on the bank, and Katie's on the bank, and I'm on the bank. You got the kayaks with STAND3 was going to be in his boat in the John boat, but with the motor going down, he added on to the kayak rank. So you got Green Machine, Ryan Bortz, and STAND3 in the kayak. In the boat, you have Creole and Chris from Catfish with a K clothing brand. Uncle Josh, my BA brother from another mother. What you doing down there? How's it going today? There she is. Uh-oh, look at her sending the subliminal messages to me. Yes, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. But you know, we have a little separate messenger page set up for everybody, and man, the jabs and the shots that have been going over there. But you know, we all have the same love, respect for each other. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I wish everybody the best. But first and foremost is just be safe. Last thing anybody wants is for it to get carried on so somebody got, you know, hurt or anything like that. But Krios, you know, Palmetto has some things up his sleeve. We all know this. He's not he knows that we got Stan3, we got Ryan Bortz, that are used to Green Machine. They are, you know, they do the kayak on the river overnight all the time. So he knows that we're not gonna just give up and stuff, and it's advantageous to him to, you know, like I said, he's not gonna want to stay awake for 3 days, so he's gonna want to get this over within reason. So I'm sure we'll see some surprises there. But that was where the picks came from. People that have done lives, they have some experience with it. People that are really trying to work on their channels and growing the channels. And he knows that for the most part, we all have access to pretty good service, so that, you know, because that's part of it too. If your camera drops out, if you're not on screen, back on screen within 10 minutes, it's it, you're out. Boy, did I yawn? Oh. Yeah, it's kind of funny. We got a lot of the competitors are in here right now. STAN3 in the background. Dan from Green Machine Outdoors has been checking in off and on. He caught a goober earlier today. Got Sharina right there, keeping it real. Not sure if I saw Katie in earlier, but my brother Creole. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But yep, that's how it was. It was an invite-only tournament, and that's why he stopped it at 8 people. So, because with StreamYard, you can only have 10 spots. You can have 10 people on screen. So, one for Palmetto, one for the guest host, whoever that's going to be at whatever times, and then the 8 contestants. So, that's where that came from. Sharina will put Stan to sleep with the fishies. Oh no, man, that's gonna be the thing. If people are catching fish, I'll be excited. Oh, she's gonna put me to. I get it now. I'm gonna be sleeping with the fishes. I get it. I get it. But Palmetto is having. If you contact Palmetto, he is having one the week. I think 2 weeks after that. Well, it's either the following week or 2 weeks after that. That is anybody that wants to do it can do it. It's Kentucky Derby, the fishing derby, and you get points. It's kind of like the Whisker Bowl was. You get points for new subs. Everybody, you go live on your own channel. Yes, Angel. Sharina just put it right there. April 23rd. It starts April 23rd at 6 p.m. Eastern. And it's going to end when everybody else goes to sleep but me. Wow, Ernie. Shots fired again. Jared O, how you doing? Happy Sunday, STANday to everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know. It looked like that at first, man. Ryan came out the bat. I was shocked that there was rods in the water already. Usually that's like you can't have rods in the water until it starts. But it was after the 9 o'clock agreed starting time, so. But I thought they're still going over the rules. All of a sudden, I see, oh, Ryan, bam, hooked one. I'm like, uh-oh. But then, oh, my broadcast brother Creo there, a couple minutes after that, bam. A couple minutes after that, bam. Old bus driver was still driving. And I'm not taking or saying anything about Ryan. He puts his time in. He's out on the water. It's all in fun. All in fun, and it was an awesome show. You know what? I haven't even, and I know I'm gonna get excommunicated from the One Ton Fishing Club Richmond division here. But most of the time when I'm fishing, this is my snack. This is my drink. This is my I do the do, and that's about it. Now we're talking about being a couple of days out there, so I may have to go to I may have to pull out the magician trick with the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, but and I may have to bust out the Nutter Butter cookies for that protein power. The James River juice gonna run out. See, that's what I love it. I love it. This is what fishing family friends. This is what it's all about right there. I know, Uncle Josh. I know. Oh, but look at Stan3. You don't gotta. They were just talking about the snacks, and I said this is my snack. This is what and Stan3 over there busts out with this gigantic muffin. He does. He loves those muffins. Oh man, why is he sleeping already? Appreciate that, George. And it's it's really easy with the family like this. All of these live shows, it's the chat that makes it. The person up here, we just sitting here talking with y'all. But if it wasn't for the people out there with all the comments and support and all that, you wouldn't see any of these shows. Yeah, so I'm probably going to figure out something for the that I'll probably have to bust into peanut butter and jelly and Nutter Butter cookies. But it's all about the, got to stay away from the carbs. So I don't know. Protein is where it's at for long-term energy. Tacos. Hell no, no tacos. I'd be off the water the next morning. We're not getting into that. But I'd definitely be off camera for more than 2 minutes, 10 minutes.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll make your tacos.
Oh, you'll make my tacos. I bet you will. That's right. It's been a blast, and having all the, we get the different groups coming in, and having a bunch of y'all coming over from the UK and South Africa, and there's fishing down under, and just all over the place, around the world, and we're all talking together and enjoying things, and it's just awesome. Now the fish would make it better. I know. I blew Uncle Josh's image of me up when I said about not really bringing snacks for fishing. He's like, "How could you?"
That one strike against your one tonner.
Yeah, I may have had my one more strike, and my 1-ton privileges are over. LG Bass said, "I'll be down by the river. All the shad I could eat." Yeah, shad sushi. I think I'll pass on that. We won't be fishing in yesterday's area for the iron cat. You were close to be cooking on the bank. There you go.
That's what we're gonna do next time. We ain't catching none. We just bust out the grill.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, if we would have brought that with us, I could have catched and cooked that little channel cat before. Would have made the catfish po' boy. Boy. That's right. You can't joke and have fun without getting mad. Hey, that's all part of it. That's what makes it so much fun. Basically, yes, but it's I guarantee you Sharina said since I don't have my snacks ready, she's gonna DoorDash some turkey sandwiches. Oh, that's a good one. DoorDash the turkey with the tryptophan.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. I was gonna buy turkey dinner first, but nobody wanted.
But you know what it is, Mid South is even days like today, it's been we caught the one small channel cat earlier, and then nothing going on since then.
And that was on a night crawler.
That was on a night crawler, yep. But we've stayed because we're going to be fishing here anyhow. But
the tide should be coming up. Start to come up.
But you kind of get this. You feel like you're on a live. You have to catch something, and a lot of times you don't. But you get that pride that makes you want to You know, you think that the spots that you fish or your fishery, like the James River or the Mississippi area basin that Creole's fishing, you think that your waters are the best waters there is, so you kind of get feel pressure like to defend it or show that you can put these fish on the bank. And when you don't, it is frustrating. It is like embarrassing ain't the right word for it, but you all understand what I'm trying to say. So yes, we have a lot of fun and talk, and this was great, and people enjoy it, and but we're here to watch some fish too, so you'd like to see some fish coming in. Exactly what Creo said. That's true, but not why not put on a good show? After all, it is a fishing show. And you know, you got the show, but to make it a fishing show, you got to put fish on it. So we had a fish, so we can technically still call this. But yes, I believe there is there's a prize for the biggest fish, I believe, also, right? I don't. Well, whoever.
Yeah, it's either $100.
Oh, that's right, because
$100
Chris from
biggest fish, I think Palmetto has an award.
yes, for the person that actually wins it, and for people that are out in the chat during the Iron Cat, the incentive for y'all to watch it, aside from watching all of us wonderful people up here fishing, is I've heard that there's he has sponsors for the show. He has sponsors for the show that are going to be, he's going to be doing giveaways throughout the show, from what I understand. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I've heard. $6 p.m. overseas, over in UK. And it's almost 1 p.m. here. So where you're at, it's 1 p.m. Sunday afternoon. John Fishing Frustration. So that means y'all are about 5 hours ahead of us. Go ahead. Oh, you son of a.
You got the better 3/4 weight.
Uh-huh.
You've had that big up.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I tied both of them.
But the
Oh, you son. There, Art's back now. I would like to say, Art, that I did have, but I didn't. So. Yes. Realist says, you really think I don't watch Chunky? That's cute. Probably from Chunky is where Realistic has found some of our other channels, especially our smaller ones that happen to be over in Chunky's. You know, everybody, that's the
home ground, I guess.
yeah, he's like the home ground. He's like the you know, he's got the those lighted beacon rods, and so we all love coming over there, and if you catch fish, catch fish. It's always a lot of fun. So yeah. Yes, and that's the big thing with the Iron Cat. The Iron Cat that's coming up on the Friday the 23rd is that, like I said, the most you can be off camera. most you can be off camera is 10 minutes at a time. That's it. So for any of nature calls or anything like that, you get 10 minutes. That's right. We are multi-continental over here. But you know, if you're doing the videos and you're doing the lives, you do feel that pressure that it is about the fish. So people are everywhere. I'm here to see fish being caught. Oh, it was definitely realistic this morning with people up on top of the bridge right here trying to cast net down into the river right on top of where our lines were. Then that person leaves and someone proceeds to walk down the bank over here and try to throw the cast net. Different person, mind you. Walk down the bank and try to, you're going to have to squeeze that hook in a little bit. Wow, Mid-South firing shots. You watch Stan and expect fish to be caught? That's cute. Oh my God. Well, that's it. And I used to like you, Mid-South.
Put them in a time out.
That's right. Where's that? Yeah, and you know, hey, you're gonna go through the tough spots, the tough times. Got some salty ones in chat today. I tell you what. But yeah, it's but that is exactly right. It is a fishing video or a fishing live, and you know, part of that is to have fish on it. And there is, if you are coming in to watch a fishing live, people expect that fish will be caught in it. Now it's one of those salty days, realistic. But now would be the perfect time. This section of the river, this spot right here, it's as far up as the tidal section goes. So outgoing tide, especially the tail end of the outgoing tide, the fish are already down out of the spot. So as the tide comes back in, which now we're about an hour into that incoming tide, is when we should be getting some sort of we got a chance that this now is when the fish will be moving back up into the area. Hooks and Hammocks is back. Peace City is back. Hey, that's right, Creo. It was like I said, that was so exciting. That was so awesome. I literally was texting people. I think I texted Epic at like the 45-minute mark. And I put it on a bunch of Facebook groups with once it went over an hour. But a two-hour battle, that's an epic battle. That was worth just being part of that. You know, this is where Big Hook came back. How you doing? I'll show you. You can see this part of the bank, this little section right here, you've got a couple of spots to fish. But as you go down river on this side of the bank, this is why I say around here a boat is very beneficial, because as you can see, it's all just riprap rock. To try to walk down that and fish off that, for me, it's impossible to get down there. If you're younger and you've got good balance and stuff, yeah, you could fish there, but a lot of the riverbank here on the James is like that. There's not a lot of easy access spots, let's say. That's right, John. We need one more fish at least. So, like I said, with the wind, with the tide coming up, I think Creo had Andrew in scuba gear down there, holding on for dear life. Did you notice? Andrew only chatted every half hour or so. Come up to change the air tank. Dang it, Chad, you weren't supposed to know about that. Had no signal where you were fishing, didn't catch many anyway. Back with the big stuff. Yeah, and Creo, that's part of what we were talking about with Epic before, as far as you know, there is spots like that where you do need to beef up the equipment and lines and stuff that you may not use in other sections of the river, but in the spots like that where there's the potential for that river monster, that you have the gear for it. Bait of choice today, we have white perch. We've caught some white perch, so that's what we have on. We are in the middle of the white perch run is on with the Hickory Shad run. The Hickory Shad, very similar to skipjack, except that you know, they both chased after small grubs and spoons and small jigs. But the hickory shad migrate seasonally up the river for a mating run, and the skipjack are permanently freshwater bound. But you fish for them the same way. We've been having we did some tied up some sabiki rigs, our own sabiki rigs, little pieces of night crawler and stuff. That's some awesome bait for white perch. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, Mark, Catfish and Crappie is in the house. How's it going? How's it going? Where we're at right now is we got an incoming tide. Been incoming for about an hour. So this spot should work out pretty well. I thought you were way past me already. Hold on, I'll take care of that. There you go. Hey, Ben Rich, how's it going? Glad to have you in. It's a green machine. I don't know if you had said anything. How you doing out there? Any more goobers? Okay, realistic. That is why he is the realistic fishing champion and has the belt to prove it. Mark, we caught a small channel cat a little earlier. We were sticking it out for the tide to change over. Yep, they're moving up because there's one of them. We haven't seen any of the cormorant birds, those water diving birds. Haven't seen them all day. Don't mess up my pole now. Herbert has been named. What the? Why am I reading this? Live until nap time. Well, I missed a lot of that. I've heard about that guy, Chad. Oh, my Lord. All right, Fishing Chick. Glad you're part of Two Stands Fishing family. Great to see you. All right, well, we're going to... Where's Palmetto with the prayer when you need it? Yeah, I think it was just misunderstanding. We were getting jokes going different ways, and uh-oh. All right, creek chubs. That's some awesome bait right there. Good luck to your hooks. LG going out this evening. I'm still here watching chat. I just got to get somebody's plastic bag that went in the water. Oh, man. And that's another thing, especially for bank fishermen, but you know, boat fishermen too. Make sure you keep your garbage in the boat. Start taking off, it gets blown around. Always try to leave the spot better than you found it. It was just a plastic bag that came floating down the river. So I wanted to make sure I got that out of the water. But if everybody did just a little bit, so there was a bunch of hazards. Uh, all right. Think y'all can see the rods okay. Jason, welcome, welcome. Can only fish so many public spots. Yep. Like I said, that's the issue with here is there's only, you know, there's public land, But I showed the bank before, and when you can't have, doesn't matter if it's public, if you can't walk over the rocks and whatnot to get to it, that's where a boat is. I love bank fishing. But the boat does make it. Like, we haven't had the bites here. In a boat, we would have been gone further downstream and then followed the fish up. But you're on the bank, you kind of get to your spot, especially when there's a limited number of spots. It's like we may have given up this spot and tried to move down further, and then this spot would be gone by the time the fish came back up. So it's kind of a catch-22 with the bank spots. Plus, when you have a boat, you can fish over people on the bank. It was crazy. That's what the Shad Run is awesome, that it's here, but everybody and their brother that owns a boat or owns a fishing pole or owns a cast net. A couple weeks ago, we were further downriver, and the boats were just they can fish the whole river. And they're trying to anchor up 20. They're trying to anchor up 20 feet out from where we're fishing. They're trying to drop anchor right where you're casting your poles at. So. Yeah, it's tough to beat the backyard. That's what was nice with where we used to live in New York. Where we lived right on the lake. We could be fishing in 2 minutes. Yes. Do we ever fish for bluegill and other fish when the cats aren't biting? Yes, I actually have ultralight out right here with just a little bottom rig, couple of worms on the bottom, hoping to get some white perch or a little bluegill or something that might happen to be in the area. Majority of the time we are fishing for majority of the time, since it's here in the James River, we're fishing for bigger catfish. One of the rods has a shad head on it, about that big, a big bait. The other one's got a good cut section of belly section. So we do have bigger baits on there trying to catch the bigger fish. The stripers are also running up the river right now. But yes, we do that. The only thing with fishing to actively fish for it as I'm doing the live is you can't keep up with chat and be actively fishing like with lures or You know, that little rig that you use with the 1-inch gulp. That's one of my favorite rigs that I used to use when we lived on the lake in upstate New York. That was one of the best rigs you could use for up there. Sometimes I would just use it weightless, even with just the little hook, and on the ultralight be able to flip that out and just have that slow sinking 1-inch gulp minnow, and you would just kill crappie and big bluegill, smallmouth. But here in the river, most people want the bigger catfish. So yeah, and you know, even I used gulp. That's what I had. But the 1-inch, even the 1-inch, some of the newer ones they have, like the little, just your regular soft plastic split tail, like what Limit Tackle was showing on SK's channel the other night. Just those little 1.5-inch split tails on a slow sink. They're amazing. Yeah. Well, somebody was Realville was fishing downstream earlier, and he had a shad, and he said within 5 minutes there was 10 boats fishing the same area that he was fishing from the bank. And that's what happens. They see one being caught, and they just boom, right to it. Yeah, that's a good question. You're fighting a fish for 2 hours, even taking it back and forth. How were y'all physically? That is a strain on the back, fighting a fish that size for 2 hours. I know a lot of us were wore out just watching it for 2 hours, yet alone trying to fight it. There you go. The stripers here in the river, they're doing their spring spawning run. So yeah, they'll come up. They'll come up in runs in schools. So usually, if you're catching one, you're going to catch more. Same thing with the shad. They're doing their spawning run. The white perch are doing their spawning run. So usually, when they're on the run like that, it is a schooling type situation. Out fishing with Dad already. Fishing is a strain on me, but I love it. Yeah, that's physically, it's you know, you see, I got issues getting out of the chair. Physically, it is just doing this is walking down here to the spot, but mentally, it's amazing. You're out in the fresh air. Collecting fishing data. That's right. Yes, you have. Isn't it funny? You got Louisiana's. There's a different name for every fish. You got your shoe pick is a bowfin. Sac-a-lait is the crappie. Trying to think of some of the other ones. Oh, your skipjack that people catch in the other, skipjack, slickers. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones that are really common ones. You know how many times I have literally had to double check the spelling on that with the strippers and stripers? Not yet, Brad. We've got fresh bait out. We got fresh bait out. We got them cast out in little different spots. The water is coming up. The incoming tide is coming. It hasn't came up a lot yet, but Costa man went. Yes. Today on Strippers and Stripers. Today on Strippers and Stripers, we're going to Montauk. We're going to be tossing some clams and some top waters out. And then we'll start strolling the clubs to see what we can get to bite over there. Hook, line, and chill. Huh? Stick, I think.
You guys talk about me and my buffet, and we bust out a whole sausage.
I forgot I had it.
You got the night crawler still.
Mine or yours?
You have
Eric Burnside is back. How you doing, Eric? Hook, line, and chill. Yes, yes. Love the intro that they have. Yeah, but that's okay. It all was on the same channel. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I don't get what people see in that channel. Girls in bikinis bending over checking trot lines. I just don't understand why people watch the Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, it's crazy. Hundreds of thousands of subs. It's unbelievable. They watch for the realism, yes. Chad said he's getting ready to put out a video like that, but he's the one dressed.
That would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. Little mini skirt.
That's why we love Chad.
Yep. Thanks for the warning, Chad. Yeah, Dee will be driving the boat. Chad's back there in the mini skirt and bikini lifting the trot lines, then pole lines out of the water. On this episode of Bending Over with Chad. Chad just said, "Oh, he just checked. He just lost 650 subs."
Oh my God.
uh,
I don't know what's worse. What if he gained 600?
yeah, it could be worse. What's that? Didn't know that I don't know I'd like to see Chad in a pair of Daisy Dukes. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Yes, thank you. You can definitely hit the thumbs up because I promise that I will not be wearing a pair of Daisy Dukes. Yeah, no, I don't recall ever. There might be a couple. There might be a couple like that trio, but for the most part, no. Most part, you're running trot lines out in the bayou. You're not looking like the girls on hook, line, and chill.
Probably look more like Abby.
Chad says that's everybody's diet plan now. Watch me and you won't want to eat. Mark said he showed hook, line, and chill to the wife. All she did was, "Wow, did I marry a classy man?" and walked away. Oh man, pot calling the kettle black. Yeah, I saw that comment before. Avid said, "You're as ugly as Dobson, Chad." Pot calling the kettle black. LG Bass said, "Hook, line, and chill was his first introduction into the catfish community. It was the first catfishing video he ever watched."
Then he went and hung out with one.
Yeah. Yeah, you went from hook, line, and chill to fishing with 1 ton. So I don't know. Dale said, "I ain't gonna lie, I probably watched every episode twice." That's gonna need some beauty rest for the upcoming swimsuit video. That's next week's episode of Bend Over with Chad. Is the swimsuit edition. That didn't sound good. Said you were a very nice, classy lady. All right, if y'all want to see what the current is, that should tell you how the current is out there. Can you see it? If you have it on there, see the boat?
Yeah, I probably don't got it.
Plus, it's out in the light; it's harder to see. But yeah, that was. All right, Chad. Hope you get some good beauty sleep there. Hope you have a wonderful week of vacation time. What time is it? Almost 2 o'clock.
Yeah, we don't get nothing here. Water's up.
Yep. I've been trying to keep an eye downriver to see if anybody's catching anything down there. I haven't rightly seen anything yet, but yeah, so we're probably going to give it all right, Mark, great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Again, check out Catfish and Crappie this week, Monday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Hooked Catfish is on. It's going to be an awesome show. So definitely, if you're not with Mark, Catfish and Crappie yet, definitely go check out his channel. Check out the podcast. I listened to the podcast for the first time this week, and it's amazing. Excuse me. You hear so much more when it's just the podcast. You're not worrying about chat and things. There's so many things that you miss when you're trying to watch for words and stuff. But when you're just listening, driving in the car, whatever, I had a podcast on while I was doing some things around the house and stuff, and you actually heard a lot more of what's going on. So, all right, my brother Creel, thanks for coming in. Yeah, we're going to give it about 10 more minutes and then wrap it up. They should have definitely been up here and biting by now. But you know how it is. You got to give it that last cast, that last certain amount of time. There's always that chance for the pack-up bite. You see that? It was a little, just a little boop. I'm just surprised no white perch. I'm surprised that they even went back downstream. So when you go out there, relative to where that boat is out there, where do you fish at?
Right there. Catfish.
On the other side? Is it a little bit less current on the other side? Or about the same?
Get behind the big rock. This that.
Have had all those interlopers destroying the bite. Yeah, that was just
Another day in Richmond.
yeah. I hate to be struggling like this. This is not normal.
I just don't catch fish on Sunday.
I guess so. Sunday is. We ended up doing, naming the STANday Morning, STANday Morning. Tried to make that the thing because that worked out best for when when Stan3 was off and when we could come out and do it. And yeah, last fall we started doing it Sundays because Stan3 did hunting. He goes big game, small game hunting, bird hunting, whatever. And in Virginia, unless you're on private land with the landowner, there's no fishing on Sunday. No hunting on Sunday. So he would do the hunting on Sunday, and then that's why we started doing Sunday. My Lord, he would go hunting on Saturdays. That's why we started doing fishing on the Sunday STANday mornings. Oh wow! Pow pow! Shots fired from Thomas. He's like, yeah, Stan3 just isn't used to not catching fish like Stan2 is. I'm picking my spots, Thomas. Picking my spots. All right, LG. I'll talk to you later on this afternoon. I wish the bite would have been better. It was a fun day talking about, I loved all the trying to help out Fishing Chick earlier and answering questions, and we had a really good chat. It just, for a bite. Hey, there is my daughter. Dang video bombers in the background scaring the fish away. Playing with the sticks. Wow, more shots fired by Thomas. All of your spots are fishless. Wow. You see, what I was planning on was trying to set it up for Strength 3 to go out in the kayak.
We both had the opposite plans this morning.
Yeah, we should have went with mine though.
That bird now.
Oh, he does have one. I don't. Right by that bridge pylon, right up there. The diving birds, the cormorants that we were talking about. Dove down. He came back up with a nice shad. All right, LG, I'll definitely talk with you later on. Oh,
He was talking to me on this thing.
Thomas says maybe Stan3 can teach you a few things, Stan. I don't know. I'm going to have to give Sharina a call and see if she can teach you a couple there, Thomas. I always see Sharina catching the fish with y'all.
Bingo.
Boom, shots fired back. Oh, man, I wish we would have caught a fish. That's true. We did have one that monstrously small channel cat that we had on earlier. Yes, there. People were asking about my daughter. Now that was Gracie. That was my daughter there. But almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, we're wrapping it up. Yep, and we have bam, shots fired back. That's right. And he's proud of her ability to catch more fish than That's right. Hey, I'm happy when I don't care who catches fish. I'm happy to see people catch fish. I'm happy to hear people excited about fishing. I'm just happy. I'm happy sitting out here next to the river. I got baits out. I got a chance to get something in. You know, I got big baits out there. Sometimes they're gonna come, sometimes they don't. Oh, Palmetto did that the other day on. Brad, lots of catfish off pylons, bridges, food current cover. Yes, yes, especially in the current that's here, bridge pylons, anything that'll provide a current break. It'll change the current. The issue here is that there is people up on the bridge fishing, so you can't really fish the backside of it. And you also have this bank, which is number one, I can't make it down to it. That's just a rock all the way down. We do have the rods, lines out. They are out going down along the side of the pylon as the best that can be. But yes, that is okay, all right. Thank you. But yes, you're exactly right. Bridge pylons, even bends in the river, that opposite bend in the river, that is a good spot for current break. Trees down in the water, rocks. If you can find rock piles under the water, that's an awesome, because the bait hangs there. It breaks the current. The issue with this spot here is that it's the depth isn't right. We were hoping for just being a transitionary area. With the shad run, it's a spot where you can usually pick up some hickory shad and the white perch, but we had caught it on the outgoing tide, and the water level is down. So where we were just fishing it at the wrong time. Mike Irvin, thank you. I wish we had put some more fish up on for you. Yeah, and it's just a tough. Like STANday could fish over there, but there is a lot of people that fish off the sidewalk up off the bridge too. So it's
Yeah, I know what they feel.
Uh-huh.
Right, right back. So you could really fish right here. You gotta go down far out of there. Yeah.
Pile up so much wood and stumps. It's what you were fishing Friday with deeper water. Yeah, you get the deeper water with those the current breaks like that with the right depth of water. And then that puts in the cover with the, like you were saying. Yeah, the shadows, they're starting to move up because the boats are moving up. I'll turn it around that way. I don't know if y'all can see it, but the boats kind of can get out there and kind of follow the schools. Shad are schooling when they're doing their migratory runs up the river. So they're following the shad up the river, the schools. But by the time, you can't see it. Yeah, definitely need a. Yeah, you might have been able to see it on the TV, but that's why it's tough. These bright sunny days, you think it'd be better for the camera, but. Thank you. Thank you, Avid. I see Fishing Frustrations went live. Thank you, Avid. Thank you. She'd catch more in 30 minutes than we. Well, that was true on the one went on the one party boat for blues up in Jersey. She caught her 2 fish in like 30 minutes, and I'm done fishing. Shots fired by the daughter. Thomas. But anyways, 5 after 2. The water is now up to just about up to my feet. Oh, 3 fish. Sorry. JP3 back in the house, but we're jumping out of here. If we were gonna start getting bites, we would have had them by now. We tried to give it some chance with the incoming tide, just not hitting it today. So we'll be back next weekend. Back next weekend with the STANday. Or no. What is next weekend? Yes, we will. We will be back next weekend, STANday. Then the weekend after that is the Iron Cat tournament that we are both fishing in. Thank you, Avid. I appreciate that. There was a lot of people. We got going over the stream a little bit. Kevin's Trophy Catting and Bassin went over 100 subs today, so that was awesome. Had a bunch of the people from the UK, Fishing Frustrations and whatnot, came in, and if you had picked him up, he's doing a giveaway, so you can. I don't know if anybody else is on right now, but you could jump over there. A bunch of the people were in from the UK group that I was talking to on live over there. It was great to see them in. Great to see, from parts of the world. Timmy's live, Chesapeake Bay. Well, there you go. Chesapeake Bay Catfishing is live also right now. So there you go. And Chesapeake Bay was live last night also. Our good friend Timmy. So all right. Thank you, Ernie. Appreciate you being in. Downtown Ernie Brown and your lovely wife, Chrissy. Great having you in. Love all support. Friendship out there in chat. Awesome. JP3, great to see you. Art, 1 Ton Fish Club. Yes, that's what Stan3 just said. He was looking at his phone. So Timmy, Chesapeake Bay is live right now also. Yep. So we're going to jump on out of here. Don't forget tonight, you got Palmetto at 8 o'clock. And right after that, you have Fishing with Paula Smith on Avid and Katie Fishing from the Bank at 9 o'clock on Avid's channel. So Essex, Fishing Frustrations, and Chesapeake are all live now. Okay. All right, my friends. Love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being part of Two Stands Fishing Family. Great to see you. So I'll probably see a bunch of you tonight in chat, Palmettos and Avids. Y'all have a great week. Monday night, you got DMV on Catfish Weekly. Hooked Catfish on Catfish and Crappie at 9 o'clock after that. Love y'all. See you later.